Help if the microphone is closer, and it would also help if I have Twitch open. My bad. Are you gonna load or what? There we go. Look at the camera. Look into the left. Camera. Look into the right. Look at this. That's a problem. Oh no. The sync is good, but the directions is off. Oh well. Fine, it's fine. It's fine if I block the characters. It's where I've always been. I feel weird being on the other side. Flip horizontal. There we go. Alright, let's hop into this.
Hey.
Idle time is better suited to poets and philosophers.
All right then.
Uh-oh. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Oh, why am I blurry? I am like 2 pixels. What the fuck? Also, why am I so big? Just me, or am I bigger than usual? Oh. I feel like I'm actually bigger. Maybe I'm just imagining things. I did resize the window for my character a little bit, so I might actually have an effect. But I keep feeling like I'm nuts. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thought something felt off there. Right. Okay, so we have this. The little key was in the tower for a reason, so I could go back to probably do this, the Deer Ford stuff, because I think Alpologina broker a trade agreement with the Hammer and Twin Elms. The Chancellor Warren, the Charred Barrel, and the Brackenberry. Should go do that. Runs beneath the lake. Crucible Knight is looking for powerful weapons to hold him back. Oh yeah, that was that place. Yeah, okay, I remember that. The contacts. Bernard Dawson's showed me finding Searing Falls, place Fergus on her vision. feel like I had a few quests, but it's apparently not. But let's just go anyway. I want to go to Deerford Village. Stormwall Gorge. Yeah, this is where I need to go next. Let's go there. Oh. That sound was my chair nearly falling over as I moved it forward. That's not good. Hello, dear. The bright sun I thought it was raining. It casts a light on a pattern in the ground. You kneel to take a better look. The stone here has been carved with a few simple shapes. A small circular indentation marks the center, and much larger circle surrounds it. You see what appears to be writing above the two circles. Examine the writing. The characters are completely foreign to you, no doubt the remnants of some long-forgotten language. Wait a while. You wait for a few hours, marking the sun's journey across the sky. Okay. On the outer circle, several shapes has been carved along the outer ring. Though most have been worn away, you can make out a crescent above the center. Okay, so I want to wait for a certain time of the night, I guess. The indentation is rather shallow, but appears to be the perfect size for the Adra disc you got from the Giant Slayers. Place the Adra disc in the indentation. The stone rests easily in the space, and you feel air rushing into tiny gaps in the indentation. It appears to be held firmly in place now. You hear the sliding of stone underneath your feet, a sudden rush of water. The pool before you begins to drain. Really? Were they really that Oh. That's cool. Were they really that incompetent? They couldn't figure that out? Look, I know I was clowning on them, but come on. Not that bad. For that season of adventure, they should have been able to figure that shit out. Before I go down there, I want to explore this whole area. Make sure I don't miss any loot, any kill, any monsters to kills. Different exits. Like this one, going north. That does not unlock the Deerford. Okay, that's probably in the east then. Aha! Druids! Little loud. Why was Palangina not attacking? Perhaps you want to cast a small healing spell on the... Wait, no. They are fine. Cast it on this group.
That's how it's done.
Forward and play the final druid. I kinda regret not making my wizard a druid. Because they seem kinda cool, not gonna lie. I looked them up a little bit. Fine hide armor, huh? That's a pretty high armor for being light armor. This... You know what, let's take all of these. Rest goes in the chest.
Of course.
Have a look. You obviously have better, you obviously have better. But you... medium armor. They are armor is it's 2 less armor but 10% more speed. Might actually want to switch to this. Stick to what I have for now. Same with this one. This one also Pierce proves that it's slightly better. This one, however, I might switch. Oh, it's the same DR. Never mind. So 15 and has intellect. Okay, never mind. I'm not changing anything apparently. Fine flail. Hello, Salakin. How was your new year? You mean this? Oh, it's nowhere near WoW, but it is an RPG. Absolutely, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. Even though I barely know anything about it, like how to play it properly. 15 to 21. Yeah, my saber's better. What about the bow? Nope. All my shit is better. Store all this in the chest for now. How's your new year? You did the turlet? Yeah, really. Hold on tight.
Hey.
Oh, a lioness. Why are my tanks not in front? It doesn't matter. Let's organize this so they walk forward. Oh, hello, lion.
This fight is mine.
There's Splat. Okay, now I should be able to see. Yep, Durford Village. Okay, cool. I don't want to go there yet, but now I have it unlocked, so that's good. Oh, hello. Oh no. Melee fighters are stuck in the middle. Thank God for the fox.
That's how it's done.
Those pelts, can't take the animal. Oh, herbs. Gimme, gimme. I said gimme. I said gimme, gimme. There we go. Oh, what is this? Dead adventurer. Unfortunate. Oh, it's bad luck to be you. The prophecy is never coming true. I don't remember the rest of that song. I just remember it being an awesome song. Oh, mushrooms I missed. Alright, let's head down. Actually, head this way first. Imagine it probably goes to a dead end. Oh hey, good thing I went there. Hello. Chewing on a piece of uncooked meat, a small Orlan dressed in tattered leathers offers a mumbled greeting and waves his hand. Despite his pleasant smile, the upper right portion of his face is in a sorry state. An eye patch stitched with a stylized eyeball wraps around his head, and his ear is mangled There's a mangled remnant that twitches and spasms while the other ear perks up at your approach. Next to him, displayed carcass of a deer that appears to be ripped open by a bear or wolf. You hear a gurgling rumble next to you, so Johnny places her hand on her stomach, her eyes on the carcass, still fresh. Peter Mac's pink tongue lolls out of his mouth.
If this is your deer, you need a new game warden. Name's Heravius. Hungry? I can't eat all this. First catch of the day, help yourself.
Rather bits. He smiles, bits of sinew and tendon dangle from his bloody lips. His one good eye twinkles. Taking a step back, he spreads his arm wide, presenting a carcass to you. You might want to cook that first.
And ruin the original texture? That's the best part! Just see for yourself.
Turning his attention to the corpse, he plunges his hand into the deer's vivisected abdomen.
Eat up!
Well, with a smile, he holds the truncated end of the beast's innards in front of you. After you. His one eye locks yours, and he tears several inches of intestines with one ripping bite. He slowly chews, his eyes squinting in front of you.
So delicious. Now I know the deer had elderberries for its last meal. Are you sure you don't want to try some?
This guy is awesome. What killed that deer?
One ornery Stelgar. Though looking at the deer's insides, it had a malformed but delicious heart, and would have been dead within the year regardless. Gallowayne chose a fitting end for this fine animal. Pardon me, I shouldn't pray with my mouth full.
He bows his head to the deer, starts breathlessly chant, but then stops abruptly. What brings you here?
Other than the delicious venison, new trees to document, new animals to sketch, new sights to be seen. I've learned as much as I can from the druids of my circle.
Oh, he's a
I'd
druid.
rather wander and learn than take root and stagnate. So if you're traveling to Deerwood and need another set of hands, I welcome the safety of a group.
I can have him. You can join me. And just what can you offer in
I'm
return?
trained by the celebrants of Hawk and Ivy of the Fisher Crane tribe. I know more than my share of nature magic, and, well, I don't shy away from a good fight. I have business with the druids that live near Twin Elms.
Oh, we need to go to Twin Elms.
So long as we find ourselves there eventually, I'm happy to follow along.
Welcome to join us.
Splendid! It'll be an honor to run with a pack for a change.
Oh, but I have to leave someone behind. I will leave myself. I can't. Well, it all depends on what he can do, though. Because, like, I have 2 melee fighters now. The magic user, but a different kind of magic user from me. If you can heal or replace Durance, if we can replace Kana, maybe? Or Ida. It depends on what it does. I don't know what it does. You know what? Let's replace Kana. Because I'm not a huge fan of Kana anyway.
Need something?
What is it you do? Arm Beast, Dancing Bolts, Nature's Mark. Causes enemies in the area of effect to glow pale green light, making them easier targets. Affected enemies suffer decreased deflection and reflex. Nature's Vigor. Draw upon the invigorating power of nature, creating a mild regeneration effect and raising max endurance on party members. Sunbeam comes on a shaft of intense sunlight, burning up potentially blinding those caught in the area of effect. Talon's Reach. Conjure a giant pair of razor-sharp talons, causing slash damage to all in their area of effect. Tanglefoot. Rapidly grows a pair of twisted vines that surround and entangle anyone unlucky enough to get caught inside. The character who set foot inside the area of effect becomes hobbled. Vile Thorns. Shoot sharp thorn vines up through the ground, causing pierce damage and potentially sickening anyone in the area of effect. Winter Wind. Causes an icy wind of incredible power to arise, pushing back all in the area of effect and inflicting freeze damage. Atoms decay, creates a kind of putrefaction causing immediate corrosive damage and then more damage over time. Anyone in the area of effect. Blizzard, conjure the violent storm of ice and snow. Because it's very similar. Yeah, I just got a new companion. Got a
Need something?
Hiravias. He's a druid. I'm trying to figure out what he does. Firebrand, conjure lesser blight. It's like he seems to be. I wonder if he's like a hybrid healer, damage dealer. If that's the case, I might actually replace Durance with him. So far I've only seen really one. That's one of the healing power of nature, creating rapid generation. Yeah, no, he heals, he purifies, and he can do damage and shit. Yeah, he has Nature's Bomb, drawn the healing power of nature, creating a rapid regeneration effect on nearby party members. Here he has Nature's Vigor, drop an invigorated nature of nature. Power of nature, creating mild regeneration. So yeah, I think it would say if he was a high. Well, he has a bunch of healing spells, but also a bunch of damaging spells. I'm wondering if it might be worth it. Boiling spray, calling of the world's maw, summon a jagged rock to stab upward from the ground. Spams large energy localized source of power, generating the endurance of allies in the area of effect, granting a minor bonus to all defenses. Yeah, no, right now I replaced Kana with him. But since he has healing spells, I'm wondering if I should go and switch out Durance and get Kana back. Possibly. Ooh, we can also shapeshift. Interesting.
Hey.
There he goes with 2 healers. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going with how it is now. Oh, I can't get any further down. Fair enough. Yeah, having him as like a damage dealer / healer. So like, if Durance runs out of, you know. If Durance runs out of healing spells, I have a secondary healer. I've just been having an itch for harem manga after reading 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You. But it's not quite the same. It just sounds like a pain to have 100. Yeah. It just sounds like it would drive me crazy to have 100 of any kind of partner, being men or women, doesn't matter. Since I go both ways. That man is built different. That is also true. Yeah. It's like you would have no time for yourself. So did your subscription just run out at that moment? He's awake like 32 hours a day. There's only 24. I guess in their world it might be more than 24 hours per day. Wait, did my chat just break? It no longer shows Trippy as a moderator either. What's going on? Hold on. What is going on? I'm so confused. Like everyone's icons disappeared for me. That happened for anyone else? Okay, oh, and now it's back. Okay, I guess it was just Twitch being Twitch. Yeah, Twitch being Twitch. Creating unintelligible runes cover the surface. Ooh. You hear grating and grinding coming from the stone head above you. The chips of Adra in the eye sockets glowing bright green. A voice, deep and resonant, echoes from the stone mouth. What What begins as a garbled of language resolves itself in your mind, but in your own mother tongue. There is no truer blade than essence forged in bronze. Turn twice to the left and prepare yourself for its reckoning. Ah. That doesn't sound fun. Let's go the other way. Oh. Can't go the other way. I see how that is. I see how it is. Actually, what weapons? What weapon does he have? Fine leather armor. Doesn't even have a cloak or anything. I'll give him that neck. A little metal helmet. What do you mean that stash? What's wrong with the stash? Look, okay, I can do. There we go. Is that better? Are you happy now? Does this please you? What does he use? He uses medium armor. Did pick up? Nah, they're still not better. Unique medium armor with 35% pierce proof and safeguarding. Fine. I do lose. No, it's not worth it. Ooh, but no. 40% on that one. Guess what he has is better. Yeah, most of the stuff sells for really low value, so it's not really worth it unless I have a shit ton of everything. Found a manga? What kind of manga? Actually, do you have a weapons preference, I wonder? Weapons focus peasant, yeah. Hatchet, spear, quarterstaff, hunting bow, and unarmed. Alright, so let's check those. A war bow. Fine spear is the exact same that he had. Oh wait, this one. Yeah. Wait, since spears are one hand, can I? Oh, God. Yes, dual wield the spears. Take a or not? Take a wooden one actually. All right. Let me just. What is one manga where the MC gets like kicked out of the hero party? But he mostly see them as his kids, so he doesn't care that much. He's more like, my kids are leaving the nest. And buys their moms and makes a party with them instead. Excuse me? You don't fucking say, do ya? That does sound very strange. He also has a wand. I don't think I have anything that's better. Never mind, I was wrong. No, wait, the wand is faster, so it's probably better. Yep, nope. Everything is as it should be. Alright, let's see what you can do, boy. Turn into whatever you turn into. Oh my god, it turns into a two-legged lion thing. What the fuck? Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
I will just keep my mouth shut. My jokes are all inappropriate here. What do you mean? Have you seen? Have you ever been here? You know the kind of humor we have around here. to me on Discord. Streaming. Well then, Salakin. That's not even humor, that's just words. Can you...
Hey.
Oh, I just realized I am nearly dead.
Just say the word.
Hey.
Okay. Dead end. Fading unintelligible ruins covers this surface. Cool. That probably goes a bit beyond mere words. Well, yeah, it's also the meanings behind the words, I guess.
I'm ready.
Valentina, can you please just fucking... Okay. And down I go.
Must have cracked more skulls than I thought.
I'm ready.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Everyone gets hit. That's a problem. Bouncing bolt. Summon a flurry of thin bolts of lightning hitting enemies in the area effect. Shocking damage. Ooh, it only hits the enemy, you say? Well, don't mind if I do. I cast it or what? Oh, there we go. Zap, zap.
I'm ready. Permetto swoli.
Yeah? Even though I haven't really cast a healing spell with anyone. Why are you not healing? You are supposed to be healing. I haven't seen Endurance cast a single healing spell.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, hello. The stone faces Adra eyes glow, and a voice rumbles from its open mouth. The past is the hilt of a weapon. The true warrior grasps it and knows her strength. Speak the quality that defines you. Ooh. Bring people together. I'm at my best when working alongside allies. I am consistent and reliable, unlike my reading skills. I can work through any obstacle with patience and dedication. I'm bravest when things are at their worst. I face life's rigors head on and triumph. I let nothing get in the way of what needs to be done. I make the hard choices. Also, is my model bigger? Like, am I imagining this? I feel like I'm higher up than I normally am. It's driving me crazy not being sure about it. Brings people together. Yeah, that's basically what I've been doing, right? Oh, right now? Fair. It just feels like I'm more zoomed in than before. So it is with your power. A symbol burns on the wall behind the stone head. Oh, okay. Stone head is silent and the other eyes have dulled. So I guess I'm gonna have to find the different other statues and tell them about myself? Question mark? Oh, there's another one. Oh, actually, I have not told you what to do. Shapeshift. I will let him use his spells freely.
Hey,
Let's get a good shot with this.
leave it to me. Moed Ana.
What the fuck did you just turn into back there? Just turning into trees!
Moed.
Oh, he's doing the healing. He's actually healing. Unlike Durance. He... Is he like just... Yes, he's not healing. What was he doing? No, he was. He used up all of his healing spells in the second category. Cool! Thanks, guy. Oh boy.
Othek Worthen Rock.
It's gone.
Time to bring out the bedrolls, I think.
Of course.
Small white stones bloom from the rock. They all feel firmly fixed in place, but there's a hollow where one appears to have been removed. Alright. Hello. Green light spills from the relief's eyes. You hear another deep, rough-edged voice. Desire is the aim of the soul, and its purpose and direction, the sharpened point of a blade. Speak your ambitions so that your soul might strike true. I desire resilience and the ability to draw strength from my struggles. I aim to become a mightier version of who I am today. I would inspire those around me and lend my strength to our common purpose. I wish to subdue my foes with my power. Yes. I wish to subdue my foes with my power. So it shall be. A symbol glows to life on the wall. Pulses with light smoldering against the lichen-covered wall. A vessel of flesh may house a soul for years, but a vessel of bronze will house a soul for generations. Enter the water and choose a vessel of stone.
Hey.
Okay. No, it's one of the 4 choices you can do, then it will... Okay. I'm still not sure what the hell's going on, but...
Die. Othek Worthen.
Giving him free reign to his spells might be a bad idea. 'Cause he's blasting them away like crazy, so let's... save those. Think.
Stunzelet Vostendag.
Hey! Can't move!
Durance, heal. You cast...
Moed Ana.
Recepta Ayek!
Parathis.
Uh-huh.
Not even slowing it down.
You feel an unwelcome crawling sensation in your head. A high-pitched ring overwhelms your senses, and it is accompanied by an angry utterance. Invader! Thief! The voice is alien and fierce, jolting through your mind like lightning. Needles stab at your brain with every syllable, but vanish abruptly along with the words. The ringing in your head is gone.
Hey.
Okay.
You know, I fight better after a nap.
Oh no. This large tunnel curves underneath the floor and continues to the east. It is blocked by glistening ropes of webbing that you might be able to slide past. The walls beneath the webbing feels weak and crumbly. With the proper tools you might be able to widen the passage. Oh, but I have a hammer and chisel from the tutorial. I never used it there. Interesting. Not gonna go in there yet
Alright,
though.
then.
You're unable to understand the runes inscribed on this surface. Cylindrical hollows, scarcely wider than a shaft of a weapon, runs through the center of this pedestal. Oh, that is all? I guess we're gonna try to widen this hole with the hammer and chisel. You find a weak point in the rock and hammer the walls of the passage. The brittle stone crumbles away within minutes. Within minutes you created enough room to slip through the tunnel. As you clear the passage, the needle-like voice digs into your skull once more. Infiltrating, pursuing, you shall not have it! You're hungry, chittering. Now, feed. Skittering creatures with gnashing mandibles pour out from the walls. Ah, shit! Hello! Spooters! Lots of spooters. Drop a big missile here. What can you do? Any? No. The briars protect ground. Pierce damage to hobbling to any in the area. God damn it. I do like the fact that there's like spells, that magic isn't just like, friendly target, won't hit that, but it always only it hits anyone. Well, certain spells hit everyone. Burn maggots inflict raw damage. Endurance maximum. Endurance. A targeted maximum take no damage. Okay, so they need to be damaged for that to work. Turn them on nearby. Normal staghorn to attack the target. Piercing damage and all penalty deflected. Okay. Do this one.
What?
I'm ready.
Heal yourself.
Dead on!
Die!
Easy fight.
Time to bring out the bedrolls, I think.
I am thinking the same, honestly. Even though I don't have much.
Of course.
Because my main character is almost out of health, so is Pelagina. Casts a bunch of spells, so. Sticky threads of webbing dangle from the mouth of the tunnel. The passage through it is clear enough. Enter the tunnel.
Leave it to me! Die!
Somehow, this doesn't surprise me that this happened.
Dead on! I'm ready.
To go on that one.
Dead on!
Oh. Oh, okay, that's just how you continue. Fair enough.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. How could I not have figured this one out? It said east, though. Continues east. It's more like south. Hello? Oh, the fact that these are not hostile does not make me happy. What is this? Who are you? A robed, gangling creature lurches towards you and you feel something needling in your brain again. The screeching hiss that invades your mind is edged with rage. Digging and ferreting animal. It pauses, its mouthpiece clacking. Then its words fill your mind again. They're tempered with fear. My legacy. Benevolent 2. It clutches an egg-like stone in its spindly fingers. The white stone glows with life and you feel a presence inside. The creature notices your interest. For the colony. It cocks its head. Animal calm, peaceful, yes? Its thought echo back at you from within the stone. It occurs to you that the piece of creature's soul is somehow housed within it. What are you doing with that stone, buddy? Legacy, colony. Its segmented mouth part scraped together. Young are always few, slow to hatch, fragile. The creature indicates itself with a hairy appendage. Last colony, soon to die. It draws the stone closer to its narrow chest. Long dead animals put spirit stuff in metal. It points behind it. I keep spirit stuff in stone. Take to new colony. Colony alone is weak, young, frail, empty of wisdom. The two colonies together survive. Make strong colony. It strokes the stone. Need legacy to guide new colony. Keep it strong. I feel like letting it leave is a bad idea, but I'm gonna let it go and hope that there will be peace. Its black, unblinking eyes stare back at you. Warm relief gushes into your mind. Knows peace and gentleness, it does. Neridek, go! Bring legacy. Many thanks. Okay. Why is the spider still around?
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
100 spear. Wait, that's better than his spear, isn't it? Oh, but I'm not gonna be allowed to keep it, am I? It's slower than his spear, though. Well, that was easy. Even though I almost died a couple of times, but you know, hey ho. Into the tunnel. Still don't know what this shit was about, though. So go to the waters though, right? So what if we go to the waters? Can't interact with this one, okay. No. I don't know. There's also this piece. I was missing something as well. So I'm guessing we're coming back here later? Actually, hold on. Wait. Let's go over here real quick. Okay. I was thinking maybe I could like insert the spear in there and it would open a door or something. Because this looks like a doorway right here. And I don't like it. Oh. Hi, Crucible Knights, how you doing? As you emerge from the ruins, several figures surround you. By their immaculate, matched suits of armor, you recognize them as Crucible Knights. The leader approaches you, something between a smirk and a snarl on his lips. Vandals and looters. You people won't listen to the Duke's order. The face painter's threats or common sense. He shakes his head. Can't afford another broken stone war. He draws his weapon. I hope whatever you found on there was worth it. Ah, for God's sakes. Okay, let's go. You go there. You go keep these two up. So you take that one. You take this one. Everyone else focus to commander.
Got an arrow for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Quick, toss me something else. Stunzenet Kosenago back.
Turn into giant tiger thing. Murder it. Bounce the spell. Go. Oh, never mind. Why is there fire around his feet? What happened? Ah, shit. There we go. Anything else that needs to transfer? Don't think so. Oh, actually, I can... Now let's leave that one in my inventory. That's a pike, so no, thank you. What about this one? Deflection 5. That might actually be good. Do you have increased constant recovery? Fortitude, reflex, will, okay. You know what? Let's give you that one. Mainly because I like having my characters have cloaks. Oh yeah, what stopped me was the water. That's right. I'll leave through this side. The quest done in Searing Falls too, didn't I? Yes, I did. That's where the thing for the lady in the church was, so let's go there first. See if we can figure out all the things there. You must gather your party. Yes. Oh, hello! There's a dragon here! Young dragon, but a dragon nonetheless. Oh, there's multiple young dragons. Cool. Oh, there's many! That's a grown-ass dragon! Okay. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. Drop thorn vines up through the ground, causing pierce damage, all potentially sticking anyone into the effect. Wait, wait, hold on. Wait, can I charm the dragon? Yes, yes I could! Yes. Join me, dragon. Well, Drake. Oh, that didn't last. That did not last long at all. Okay. It's funny though.
Hey.
Can't get a good shot with this.
You're using it. You're not. Why are you not using your abilities?
Quick, toss me something else.
Oh, that's bad. Just running around in circles after him. Yeah, sure is, isn't it?
Got an arrow for this one.
Why are they chasing around each other in circles? What is happening? Oh, goodbye. It spazzed away into nothing.
Hey.
Cue Benny Hill, yes. Alright, you do that. You do not have access to self-heal, that's interesting. Never mind, he's dead, okay. Heal! Heal yourself. Actually, can I tell what... I mean, surprise, surprise, it's resistant to fire. Who would have thought? Smartest barbarian versus dumbest dragon? Yes. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage.
Moe.
Okay, let's shoot another one of these. I have plenty of these. Unless, okay, never mind, it died. I'm not sure I want to be here, I'm gonna be honest with you. At least not without any, like, with only one set of supplies.
Stones in it. Bastardato. That's how it's done.
But I guess it depends. Maybe I killed the only big drake here. I doubt it. Because, you know, I'm right at the start of the area, but one can always hope. Cave entrance, huh? Oh yeah, okay. You weren't that hard to kill though, let's be honest.
Can't get a good shot.
Missed. Did I not have an ice? Yeah, no, boiling spray. Ice. Hailstorm. So what if we do like this? Cool, that did nothing. Well, I used that spell. Already injured? Yeah.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
That's how it's done.
Near death. Kill it, finish it off.
And a Horpox bat.
There we go. Pearlwood Bluff. Oh, that's probably where I find
Of course.
one that Sajani is looking for.
Moe.
I would imagine anyway.
Can't get a good.
Don't even slow it down.
Hey,
I like the rustling sound of like the quest log being updated.
Stones in it. Bastardato. Can't get a good shot with this.
It's fucked.
all right then.
Oh my goodness, how many dragons are in here?
Can't get a good shot with this.
Someone is not happy with their weapons. They keep complaining about the fact that they can't hit anything. We're not going with that. Wait, what?
Hey,
What happened? Why did it disengage the fight?
This weapon.
Lavaru, beyond.
See.
Oh. Use it on the fox. There we go.
Freros. Zeres. Better try something else. Freros. Zeres.
hey.
What do we uncover if we go south? Nothing! Alright. That's fine. I am waiting with going to the center. Just checking the outer rims first. No, it's here somewhere where I need to go. Nothing east either? Alright. Ah!
Better try something else.
Can you marry a literal demon in this game? No idea. I don't even know if romance is a thing in this game. know there's a brothel, but I'm not gonna request any services on stream because, you know, I don't know if there's any visuals to it. I don't think there will be any visuals, but I don't want to risk it for obvious reasons. Okay, so most likely where I need to go then is in that cave that's up in the northwest. Hot coffee mod from Pillars of Eternity. How about no? Oh wait, I can't loot while in combat anyway, it doesn't matter.
This fight is mine.
It's gonna send one to loot while the others kill these guys. All RPGs might have hot demons and liches. I'm pretty sure there are demons, like hot demons.
All right then.
Wait,
Ready,
did
Watcher.
I?
Hey.
Did? Oh yeah, it's my main character's wand that does that. It has a 10% chance every time I hit something with it to charm them, to make them join us for a few seconds. Which honestly is pretty handy. It has turned a few battles for me.
Before venturing forth.
Must get your party before I turn forth. I know that. I just clicked it when I go though. Oh dear. Cinders of Faith, yup. Find a token of Magron.
Temple to Margaret if there ever was one. That's so Froger. That's how you know she's excited.
I'm sure you can see if Gandalf and the Balrog falling in the background somewhere. Yes. They're not only falling in endless fall, but they're also falling into different universes altogether. Wouldn't surprise me if I face a Balrog in here, let's be honest. This place is fun. Oh, what? Oh, thank God, some supplies.
I'm ready. Stand
Of course, the melee characters are once again stuck in the back. God damn it, game.
Can't get a good shot at this.
Never mind, you'll be dead. Well, I mean, yeah, we probably would be. Actually, can't you be relatively close to lava without it actually killing you? Isn't that a thing? It's just like extremely unbearably hot, but you can still actually be fairly close. It's in close space. That is a good point, actually. Yeah, you're right. Actually, how do we know? Maybe there's a big opening above us. No?
Oh, all right then.
Can't really look up. But yeah, no, even then, the tightness of it would still make it a lot warmer. Hi. How you doing? Kale the Silent. The drake cocks its enormous head, looking at you. It issues a stream of word directly into your mind. Glowing, burning, spark. You, elf thing. You come to take my spark, yes? What's the spark? The drake coils its body protectively around something. Spark is an ember, warm, glowing, beautiful. It turns its head to look at you out of one slit pupil. One day I will become a burning thing, bright and terrible, like my spark. I promise I didn't come to take your spark. Liar! The drake roars. You come to steal it with your cold, dirty paws. Well! Well then, yes. All right.
Stones in that busting now.
All right. Time to shift this around. Use first spell ability. I have not rested, so I have nothing. I don't have my powerful spells. This is bad.
Lava root beyond sea.
Why are you not attacking? Let's not cast Big Hill. Already casting something, so it's fine. Uh-huh. Bitmark is low, that's fine. Of course, I'd rather not dying, but you joined them. Target destroyed.
You're attacking the wrong side! Leave it to me!
Can't get a good shot at this.
Uh-oh. Big dragon breath! Run! Ah!
My bow's
You know, for being something called the silent, it's not very silent. Just saying.
Can't get a good shot at this.
Never mind.
Lava root.
Moeth Fixiana!
This weapon's no good. To me.
Get up, Towhead! You've been through worse!
After him, eat him up. Quick!
Actually, probably pretty resistant to fire, isn't it? Gonna do the fire beam, but that feels kind of pointless if it's heavily resistant to fire.
Good shot at this.
Lowering attack and reload rate, the ranger is able to take more careful aim. Increases accuracy and damage. Go with this one. Mark the prey. Force dealing little damage but having a high chance of drafting enemy spell. Okay, that's fine. Okay,
Lava root beyond sea.
oh, not you. You, back off. Back to ranged.
Quick, toss me something else.
Othek Worthen Roth!
Oh! Oh, that was effective.
Hey,
Burning stone. A bright orange light blazes from the center of the stone. It radiates intense heat, yet it doesn't burn your hands as you hold it. No, that was... I had to kill it. Little rock man underneath a flying dragon kills it. Yup. On the ground with a dragon head curled around it, you find a stone that glows brilliant orange. It is cool to the touch when you reach to retrieve it. Durrance catches a glimpse of it, and his eyes bulge out of his sockets. He scowls, his mouth puckered as though having tasted poison, and he spits on the stony ground. A whore's cruel jest. The bitch has always known where to sink her claws to get a rise out of me. What do you mean? This stone you carry, this is part of the bomb that destroyed Eothas, the God Hammer. You seem angry. For the first time, Durrance seems to become aware of his demeanor, and as quickly as it had flared, it seems to recede, until you start to question whether he had been angry at all. No, it's not anger, you see. I am merely the victim of a divine practical joke, it seems. That will remain between she and I, Watcher, for only I am able to appreciate it. What is it doing here? One wonders. The bomb blew big, but it would not have sent fragments this far from the citadel. The Drake must have carried it quite a distance. Or Margaret merely put it here herself. Is it worth anything? Ha! Ask Eothas. If you mean in terms of copper, there was a time where it might have been. But the markets soon became flooded with pieces of the Godhammer, most of them no more than the trivial enchantments of swindle, dabbling in wizardry, counterfeit. As there has never been a reliable way to judge a fragment's authenticity, and the would-be judges are often watchers, questionable as artifacts themselves, their value has plummeted considerably. Ask any shopkeeper if he's interested, and he'll try to sell you his fragment instead. Tell me about the Godhammer. Ask me on the road, Watcher. I'm in no mood for it with the hoarse, bitter perfume still clogging my senses. Bring it back to Igra. You catch Durrance scowling once more at the corner of the eye, but he says nothing else.
Hey,
Alright. Let's go. Honestly, I thought it was going to be a lot more difficult to deal with all the drakes, but guess not. I'm gonna return. He was in first fires, but I'm gonna go to Copper Lane. So there's an inn there. I want to go rest at the inn so I don't have to waste my supplies. And then we go headed in. We should also do a bunch of a lot of more quests around town. We have done a few outside, and some of them lead back here, I think.
Knows. How is it you failed to notice your rotten stench?
Failed to notice? Hardly. I put work into smelling this way.
I should have expected it.
I never know what sort of game is downwind. I need to smell like part of nature, not an interloper.
Man got a point.
Welcome.
We got a room. Just sleep in the common room because it's cheap. I'm a cheap bitch. Don't want to waste my gold. I don't really need the buffs anyways. It's like there's no point in paying for more expensive rooms. Brutish warriors arrived seeking employment. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road.
What's impressive is cleaving a man's spine without lopping the head clean off. That takes aim.
did that once. My case was an accident, and I still wake up some nights feeling bad for him.
Okay. Nothing new to report. How's the construction coming along? Wait, I'm not doing any construction? Oh. Well, I've been wasting time, haven't I? Ooh, +3 hedge maze. The hedge maze provides further security by creating an obstacle for invaders coming from behind the keep. Repairing the maze will grant a bonus stealth upon resting in Bright Hollow. Yeah, sure, why not? I just upgrade everything to add more security to the keep. Just so when it finally becomes big and valuable, enemies are gonna be like, nah, fuck that. Not gonna bother.
See?
You know,
Oh.
does your tiara match your tail feathers?
We're about to find out if your viscera match your fur.
Forget I said anything. I rather value my viscera.
Oh, what? Oh, so you have feathers everywhere? I see. Oh no. That's a very personal question, isn't it? Hello, Firga. I got your thing. You shave your feather taint? We're still having visions of the falls. Her voice low and quiet. Yes, and of the cave and something within. Some small bright ember of faith guarded by a terrible danger. I only wish I could go myself. Present the burning stone. I journeyed to the Searing Falls myself. This is what I found there. Takes the stone in her hand and gasps. By the flame! Do you know what this is? It's a fragment of the Godhammer bomb. Yes! She turns it in her hand. The very weapon that Margaret herself helped us build to defeat Waidwen and in the Saints' War. She turns the stone in her hands, gazing into its bright glow. It's weird, seeing it right in front of you like that. Before it was just stories, never seemed real. Yet her mouth was twisted into a frown, within the orange light carves deep shadows across her face. Why don't I feel any differently? What good does this do? Her knuckles whiten as she tightens her fingers around the stone. Well, the part of a weapon designed by a god, the very existence of such a thing. Fill you with awe. Margaret is the goddess of trials, yet you sent me to pursue the vision she gave you. You proved yourself faithless. You trusted Godhammer to her followers, perhaps you're trusting them again, and the legacy. Yeah. Margaret is the goddess of trials, and yet you sent me to pursue the visions she gave you. You proved yourself faithless. Her expression cracks into anguish. Was it a test? Or just evidence of what Margaret already knew? She tucks the rock away. I think I suspected, but I kept hoping for a different answer. Everyone's trials comes. There is no avoiding it. To avoid it is to fail it. Her weakness shows plain as the relic's glow. She may have worn the robes of Margaret, but she never followed her. Lost in the darkness, this one. Do not forget what it looks like. She looks sadly at the empty-handed statue. This is the true burden of faith. Not a goddess's challenge, but her absence, her silence, or the answer that reveals your own hollow conviction. She folds her hands in front of her. It will take weeks still to appoint a suitable successor. In the meantime, I'll serve the people the best I can. Defiance by moderate negative. What? Just because she's a faithless bitch, I lose reputation? That's not fair at all. Wait here a moment. She disappears and quickly returns with something in her hand. I'm no longer fit to wield this, but perhaps it can serve you. Besides, I do owe you some thanks for the service you have performed. Thank you, farewell. The Unforgiven has been added, huh? What's the Unforgiven? Oh! Oh! The triple flail. But John is the one with the flails. That's what I thought. It's better damage. 12 to 18, 14 to 20. It also does 10% of its damage as burn, so hell yeah.
Hey,
Can we please see the records now? That I've lost more
Good day,
reputation than I had. We had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we can't give access. Okay, it's the same thing as before. God damn it. I am upsetty. I guess we go to Brackenbury to meet with what's his face? I'm disappointed. It's this one, isn't it? No. Oh, the charred barrel. Here it is. Meow. Don't remember his name, but I know I'm supposed to meet someone in here. Hopefully he'll approach me or I will recognize his name when I hold down tab. Was it Nanton? No, it wasn't Nanton, was it? Nanton is familiar. Begging your pardon. Oh, it's you. It's good to see you well. We had a few rough days here, but then we found this place. You're kind enough to hire us both. Why does Nanton sound familiar? You've been wonderful. I can't tell you how much we appreciate what you've done. Oh yeah, isn't that the guy who murdered his friend? Hard work. Okay. Oh there, Chancellor Warren. That's the one I wanted to talk to. Just steal this egg real quick. Yoink. Lady Lemda, what brings you to Brackenbury? You sent me a missive. No, I didn't. I received a missive from you. Uh-oh. The Chancellor sits down his mug of ale and looks at you quizzically. As far as I know, nothing has changed regarding your rightful possession of Caed Nua. You realize your charred barrel has gone quiet, and you turn to see the last of the Paractrons quickly disappearing through the front door. A moment later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Ah! It's a setup! Oh dear. The Chancellor quickly ducks behind the table. The woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked into her belt. You immediately recognize Gathpin's captain. Now that the sheep have been herded from their pen, you and I can conduct business, unfortunate as it may be. I remember you. You were with Lord Gathpin at the palace. And I you, she grins. I'll admit you seem quite interesting. Alas, duty calls. I remember you. You were with Lord Gathpin. You were with Lord Gathpin. What do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gathpin has ordered your death. She forces a frown. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. Gathpin will lose. You should work for me. The man is a swine, albeit noble. Wealthy swine. Her lip curls into feigned disgust. Were I to do it again? I doubt I'd have taken in with him. But what's done is done, and Lord Gathpin is as ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? A better life, working for an honorable lady, a lot less pain, attack me and you'll suffer. A simple bribe, walk away and pretend this conversation never happened. Let's finish this then. Yeah, a better life, working for an honorable lady. I've heard such stories about you. They can't all be true, can they? Silent at the moment. Tales of your charity, your kindness. But I also see strength in you. But is that enough to best Lord Gathpin? That gamble is too rich for my blood. Still, I think I can tell Gathpin that you didn't take the bait and never showed up here. No need for anyone to die today, eh? Looks to her troops and they nod in agreement. Know this, the day will soon come when you must face Gathbin. I have lived this long by knowing which side to be on. Prove yourself on the battlefield, and who knows, until we meet again. Interesting. I actually managed to talk my way out of that. I thought it was going to be a fight, that to kill more locals. Well, that was unexpected. Warren emerges from beneath the table and smooths the rumpled sleeves of his robe. It does make the strange reports I've received from the Grasp make more sense in context, however. Go on. Earl Baedmar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gathbin's activities. Gathbin has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose, we can't say. I'd advise you to take extra precaution at Caed Nua. He may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. Beware, Alemda. I don't think you've seen Lord Gathbin's endgame yet. He swallows the rest of his ale and gives you a curt nod before heading to the door. Alright. Who are you? The young elf is dressed in gaudy robes that he seems to be ready to cast off. Picks at a heavily broached sleeve. Jesus, that was hard. And continually adjusts the gold chain around his neck. He looks up at you. Did she send you to run me out of town? You can tell her I'm not going anywhere without that medallion. I told Cyril I wouldn't let her sell it. If that's what you're here about, then save yourself the trouble. He puffs up his chest but glances at the exit. I'm not after you, but maybe I can help. Pulls with the shining button. That's a relief, but I don't see how. Cyril's courtesan over at the Salty Mast in Ondra's gift. We've been working together for over a year now. I find a noble with more money than sense. Fill him up with liquor and send him her way. They have a good time, and Cyril takes her fee and a little extra. He rubs his fingers together. 100 coppers here, a trinket there. The bounty for us, and these lords and ladies never notice anything missing. That's dishonest. He narrows his eyes. It's surviving. He points a finger and one ruby ring catches the light. If those nobles have more wealth than they can hang on to, why should they keep it? Anyway, we always split up the bounty until a week ago. He squeezes his lips into a tight frown. She takes a necklace off some noble. It's an Engwithan medallion, damn near priceless. That relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any son I could afford. He tugs at the gold chain around his neck. And even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. The Johnny Burrow frowned in pity. That's a hard thing. See about getting the medallion from Cyril. Tell me more about your situation. You're both a couple of cheats and you're finally getting what you deserve. Good riddance. I don't have time for this right now. I'll see about getting the medallion. You find her at the Salty Mast. The only one I don't want to see her these days is by paying, so you'll have to go through Mia. He fidgets with his sleeve. But whatever you do, please don't hurt her. Cool, alright. Have to go back to the brothel. That's exactly what I wanted. I swear, if they force me into some kind of cinematic that is not Twitch friendly, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh, hello, bandit leader. Your associates, huh? Crooks. Thieves. Bandits. Rogues. Head upstairs. Oh, there's a pirate up here. That's a name, pirate. Oh, hello. Meredith watches you through coal-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of her blade, jangling jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger. Best we keep it that way. What brings you to Charred Barrel? Meredith raised an eyebrow. What's it look like? Good wine, a little peace and quiet? She flips a copper coin with her thumb. And Scarion doesn't ask too many questions. You don't seem like a Brackenbury local. I'm a sailor. She gives you a half smile. And a liberator of certain goods. Meredith casually fingers a large earring. The nice thing about the snobs here is that they're usually too polite to ask more. I'll be going. I feel like we're probably going to encounter that one later. Oh. Alright, let's head to the Salty Mast. And it's... Wasn't I need to talk to? Sorel? I think her name was? Or their name was? I don't remember. Yeah, her, I think. I don't remember.
I always assumed Glonfathens preferred traditional weaponry. Yet you seem uneasy with the bow.
Oh, I was a great shot when I had 2 eyes. I'm much worse now. It's hard for me to judge distances.
Well, you have the luxury of being able to catch dinner without the need of a bow.
Exactly. Why aren't more women complimenting me on that?
I like this guy. He's funny. Oh, God. Goodness me. Why is it so smoky here? Was it always this foggy?
Connie, does your fox bite?
Yes,
Can I pet him anyway?
it's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
I'm gonna pet him. Oh, the fox takes a different route. Fox wants no pets. Alright, may I?
Hail and well met.
Someone here named Sorel. She laughs. You must be new in town, dearie. She's only the most sought after girl in the district. You want to spend time with her? Just ask. She says 1,000 for a night. She's worth every pound. Or so they tell me. Can you go with her? Oh no. Give you a special rate of 500, thank you for help with my little problem. Sure. Find her quarters upstairs. There's a large hand on your shoulder. Don't mind the burly fellows at their door. They're just there to make sure everyone has a good time. Great. Sure, it's fine. Sure, nothing bad will happen up here. I mean, look at the graphics of this game. There's no way they gotta show that much detail, right? What? Oh, these guys. Hello, Cyril.
Hail, traveler.
Powder almost hides the circles under her eyes, and rouge dusts her 2 prominent cheekbones. Despite it all, Cyril is beautiful. She favors you with a smile she must have practiced and perfected. Hello, strangers. Let me make you more comfortable. There's something I need to discuss with you. She runs a smooth finger along your neck and under your chin. Just tell me what you like. It's extra if you want to bring someone else in, though. Your friend Thristran sent me. He needs that medallion. So do I. Cyril raises her chin. I offered him his half of the money, and he refused it. She crosses her arms and paces in a slow circle around you. I'm sure he told you all about his broken clan. Did he also tell you that I got him where he is today? I'm really sorry. I really am sorry for him. But I'll bet you anything he lives better now than he did in Ir Glamfath. I've worked a long time for a way out, and I'm not giving up just because Thurston suddenly got nostalgic. Buy it from you. It's worth £6,000 if you got that kind of coin. I'll gladly spend it. Help you spend it. Sure, why not? Jill goggles at the bag of coin in her hand. She looks back at you for just a second before reaching into her bodice. She holds a carved otter medallion by a cord and gives it to you. She cradles the bags of copper. I could be in a cottage in Brackenbury tomorrow. She looks hopefully at the medallion in your hand. I'm not going to tell you your business, but if you do mean to give that to Thristwin, it would mean a lot to me, too. I hope he finds everything he's looking for back home. Pulls out a moonstone ring. She pulled a moonstone ring off her finger. Please take this. It's always given me an edge with people around here, but I'm done with that part of my life. You gained Cyril's ring. I already paid time with you. I'd like to use it. Nope. I'm out of here. Sure, May is gonna be fantastically happy with me having just gotten rid of her best girl. Hey Maya, how you doing?
Hail and well met.
Always welcome here. Okay. I mean, it's just going to be getting a better life. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I have nothing against. I had nothing against her whatsoever, and I'm glad that I actually helped her, rather than just being like, I saw the might option, and I was like, I could force her to give it to me, but that feels like a dick move. 6,000 though, that fucking hurts. How much money do I have left? I have no money left. That was all the money I had. Oh my god, it was the stars aligned for that one. You'll be fighting your bodyguards. Yeah, that's true. Well, I killed a fucking dragon. I don't think two burly dudes is gonna be a big problem.
Party before venturing forth.
Though with the logic of this game, I'm sure they are much stronger than you know, than a mighty old dragon. What's happening? Oh, the leaden key is back. Oh, I just realized something. I forgot to make him not use his spells willy-nilly.
No, not these days.
Are they just having a casual conversation while slaughtering these people? That's fucking great.
Parents left the country years back. During the purges. Talking about him a lot. Hey.
When your family suffered, you did not say
We're just having a casual conversation.
Dear Woodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
Ah, that's fantastic. Also, you sell some of your 1,000 gear into the stat. Yeah. I will. Actually, I never looked at what that ring was. I'm guessing it has like charm on it or something. Resolve. Resolve reflects a character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project onto others. Yep, that's why she was the best. This moonstone ring features a large, bright jewel. The gem's silver glow lends the wearer an air of charisma and determination. This once belonged to Cyril, the most sought-after courtesan in Defiance Bay. In combat, it helps character maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection defenses. I'm gonna give that to... I'm just gonna put it on my character.
Hey.
Thristwin, my friend. Fancy Owl's eyes, you and your pack. Did you do it? Did you get the medallion from Cyril? Yes. Thristwin's eyes are as wide and round as the artifact in his hand. You've given my people a gift we couldn't possibly repay. I'll do the best I can, though. He shoves a bag of coin in your hands. This is everything I have. Take it, please. I mean... I could take the money, get some recompensation, but keep it. Your clan could use it to rebuild. The Shattering Spear will sing of your kindness for generations to come. If you ever find yourself in Air Glanfath, please honor us with your visit. Farewell. He hurries out the inn, his fancy cloak dragging on the ground. Twin Elms moderate positive.
Hey.
I don't really use money all that much anyway, so it's fine. Like, the only time I really use money is if I find the rare occasional item that's really good, or on supplies for like resting. He was wearing a fancy cloak. He could have paid you. Yes, but I mean, he can use that money to restore the clan's home. You know. All the way over here. Probably gonna die on the way too. I should have taken the money. Or sell his blood. Yeah, well, you know. What's done is done. I could reload and take the money, but yeah. I think I would get more. I think I get more reputation for it as well. And if the archives have taught me anything, reputation is the most important thing in this game, or one of the most important things. I could go to Heritage Hill. I haven't been there yet. Actually, let's have a look. The Longhorn, travel to the cliffs you saw in the vision. Send into the Endless Path, which I cannot do. Continue to get to know Durance. Travel with either to the Records Archive. We've done that. Speak with the 3 contact. Yeah, this one I haven't been able to fucking figure out where they are. Bronze of the Breath. Bronze beneath the lake. Bring the weapons to Venom. The expedition hall in Copper Lane. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's go to Copper Lane and do that. The Adventurer Guild will be like, yo, I found the weapon. You'll be like, ah, good. Unless I'm gonna encounter the giant slayers on the way, and they're gonna be like,
It's a Nazi talk.
Your loss. They can eat anything, so their stomach juices are sour and tangy, like ripe fruit.
A red-faced young man approaches you. He appears livid and stammers and speaks. You killed my beloved. This will not stand. It's possible. I kill a lot of people. The man's face darkens and he snarls. Dana and I were to be wed. You'll pay for your insolence. Who the fuck is that? Who? Dana? Dana. Wait, I think I know who. Hold on, let me read my quest log real quick before I kill you. Ah yeah, defeat Dana Damel. Decided to protect Varzana from Dana Damel. Now her thugs have it in for me too. Head of Valen. Oh yeah, she was the one that was kinda... Okay, yeah. I know who it is now. Okay. Yeah, she was a bitch. I have no regrets for this. Fox, you alright? Even though Lorenzo was a sleazebag, but you know. Well, they won't be able to identify this man. Well. As I was saying, unless the Giant Slayers intercept me and they're like, hey, we lay claim to this weapon. We are the ones who discovered this one thing. You may have done everything. We just found a way to open it, or the key to open it. And then we're gonna have to fight them for it. I don't think so, though. They won't be that stupid, right? Venom, my friend. Venom casually nods your way. His eyes continue to float to mercenaries. From mercenary to mercenary as he speaks. What else do you need? You're given the tarnished Engwithan weapon. I brought the weaponry you were looking for.
They're old, all right. But this isn't what I was expecting. I don't suppose you figured out what was supposed to make them so special.
The Ingrathian used to fill them with fragments of their own essence, did they? How did I figure that out? Beasts take them. He stares at the rusted weapons in horror and disgust. If I'd known, I'll see that someone disposes of this perversion. Seems like a reasonable reaction, not to finding cruelty, cultural artifacts you don't
At
understand.
least I don't have to waste any more expeditions on this. If the Knights make a move, we'll just have to face them down with old-fashioned deer wood and metal.
Hopefully you can avoid any conflict. False arms. If they ask for trouble, we'll be there to answer. Speaking of the Knights, his eyes dart back to you. I hear you had a run-in with a patrol at Stormwall Gorge. I didn't have a choice. Looks at you clear in the eye. Might be I sent them your way. Needed them to turn their attention away from the city for a while. Now they'll be doubling and tripling those patrols. Now they'll be doubling and tripling those patrols. There's a reckoning coming when these hearings end. Folks have had it with the legacy. They've had it with the soul butchers angering the gods. If the Duke won't stop them, I'll be the effigy. If the good people of Deerwood don't see it to it ourselves, and the dozens will lead the charge. If they're charging on Brackenbury Sanatorium, there's always to hope that they stay there for a while. The Knights are with the Duke on this one. If he decides wrong, they'll be in our way. I'm just making preparations. A lopsided grin spreads across his face. I knew you'd do well. Don't hold it against me. The Knights started out a lot like you. Mind that you don't turn into them. May not like what the Knights represent, but there's a lot to learn from them. Just consider that Defiance Bay needs order now. The Legacy's done enough damage. As long as you're prepared to take the matters into your own hand, now's the time for decisive action. Yeah, the Knights started out just like a lot like you. Mind that so you don't turn into them. You can be sure of that. I was granted mob justice. Whatever that means. He slaps you on the shoulder. Anyway, I owe you one. I want you to take my old warbow. It's a trusty piece, but I won't be sniping in the shadows when Defiance Bay has need of us. No hard feelings, I hope. If there's anything else I can do for you, just let me know. The dozen's extraordinary positive, Defiance Bay moderate positive. Hell yeah. Ooh, everyone except for the new guy leveled up. Battle axe, sword, Morningstar, crossbow. See, I don't have... Could take... Though I could just switch out his weapon and get him a battle axe, a sword, and a Morningstar. I have plenty of weapons. It increases additional damage and all that shit, so it might actually be a good thing. Ah, fuck it, let's do it. There's a class-specific one as well. This is a saber. This is a Morningstar, right? Yeah. I need to switch the saber out for a sword. Or a battle axe. Good thing I happen to have a battle axe right here. It's slightly less damage, but he's better with it. Oh. Actually. 1924. She uses them, so I can give her that one. Alright. Great sword. Stock. Why not have a normal sword? Oh, here. Fine sword, 15 to 21. Slash damage. This does slash and pierce damage. Oh, but that one has bonus crit damage. Okay, I can keep the axe then. Put some points into survival first, just get the damage reduction. Greater lay on hands. Ew. Fueled slowly by belief. Paladin is able to heal with a touch of his or her hands, recovering substantial amount of endurance for the paladin or an ally within range. Critical focus. Allies notice the paladin's zeal and becomes thoroughly inspired by it. Allies affected by zealous focus convert 5% of what they would have been ordinary been hits to critical hits. The intensity of paladin's faith deepens, granting them increased defensive bonuses, faith and conviction. War of the Five Suns. No, Wrath of the Five. Whenever the paladin uses sworn enemy, 5 orbs of flame leap from his or her hand and fly towards the target. That's pretty good, actually. That might actually be useful. As a battle cry meaning swift victory, used among the Firmas Meskanxulais. When the paladin uses flames of devotion, nearby allies grant increased attack. Let's get this one actually.
I'm ready.
What was it? It was sworn enemy, right? Yeah, when you use a sworn enemy. If marks an enemy for the focus of the paladin's righteous fury, granting accuracy damage bonuses against. Yeah, that's pretty good. Especially since it's a passive thing as well. Athletics, not. Marksman, so accuracy, distant enemies. Wilder Hunter, damage boost against all Wilder. Nah. Penetrating shot. Sacrifice ranged attack speed for increased damage reduction. Let's go with the marksman. Just to make her have more accuracy. 'Cause that means she will land her hits more often. That's good. I want that. Durance. Use some survival points as well. You do not look like you do on your picture. Hold the line, utility, fast runner, deep pockets. Quick slot. I don't really use the quick slot items. I should use that more. Recovery penalty while moving is reduced for ranged weapons. Sign of flame. Use burn damage. Knockdown, yeah. Firing Radiance. Allies gain accuracy bonus from the priest's Holy Radiance. Oh, that is useful. Let's go with that. That's for the yeah, Holy Radiance. They get more accurate.
Just say the word.
Nice. Up your stealth a little bit. Ooh, another 4th. Let's do the Grimoire imprint. Ardent Veil. Strengthen the Wizard Arcane Veil, providing particularly high deflection bonus. General blast on the target when using a wand, rod, or scepter, doing a modest amount of damage to all enemies in a small area around the target. That is actually pretty good, because I attack with that wand a lot. Let's go with that. Fuck it. Plus, that will make me level it up faster. Speaking of, how close is it to the next level? Oh yeah, I have to dominate 15 times for the next level, that's right. Damn. Oh, he's an inch away from leveling up. Alright, get to know Durance, descend further into the endless path, long hunt. Go to the cliffs. I could go do that one. Go to Cadnua. Paladin broker trade deal. Twin Elms. Alright. Well, I'm not going to Twin Elms anytime soon. What this one? Missing Sentries, Enter Heritage Hill, The Blade of the Endless Path. I haven't really found any more pieces though. Yeah, alright, let's go the Long Hunt. Let's do Sajani stuff. Oh, never mind. We need someone to help us seek an audience with the Duke, but the dozens are little more than a mob. They're common people, disorganized maybe, but still people. That doesn't make them a mob. Mobs are easy to steer if you know how to lead them. They value their independence, but like any group, they'll rally behind someone when the time comes. But there are alternatives, the Dominals and the Crucible Knights. Would you rather keep their company? Who cares if any of them manage to find their backbone and make trouble? Put them in their place. Yeah. No. This one.
Against common people. But the dozens are easily agitated and always seem to be looking for a fight. It wouldn't take much to push them over the edge.
Don't worry, I'll keep them under control.
Find that confidence when we are staring down a horde of angry farmers.
She does have a point. Thing is, I didn't even really choose to side with these guys. It just sort of happened because I was doing quests, and I happened to do more quests for these guys than the Crucible Knights. And the Crucible Knights were like, "Meh, I don't want to associate with you anymore." Oh.
Well, my favorite trick is to pretend I'm just a dead Orlan until something gets really close. Then I shift.
A clever tactic.
I'll say, I once killed a moose by giving it a heart attack.
That's impressive. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's head to the bluffs, because I think that's where we'll find whatever we saw in that vision for Sajani. Moses built like a damn tank. Sure is. And he gave it a heart attack to kill it. That is impressive.
Do these look like the cliffs from your vision?
This fight is mine!
Oh yeah. That one is doing damage now. Oop. Did the one extra damage to the mob next to it? Hell yeah.
Stunzenet Bostenago back! I'm ready. Freros! Zeros!
Leave it to me!
Oh no. Forest lurker over there. Moose are terrifying animals. Like, I've never seen one really up close before. Would be really cool if a hunter could have multiple animal companions. Maybe they can. I don't know.
Fight is mine!
I don't even know how you choose your animal companion. Like, because I'm assuming if you make your own hunter, you will be able to choose an animal or something. But oh yeah, I've seen deer up close. I've been so close I could almost touch it. Like, I was maybe 2 meters away from it. And I was probably gonna be able to touch it and pet it, but then a car came zooming down the road and it got startled and ran away. It was really cool, because it was just standing there looking at us. Looking at me and my brother. And we were like slowly approaching it, and it was slowly approaching us. So I think it would, I think it would have been fine with just touching it. But yeah, the car scared it, and it went nope. Who is dying and why? Oh. Alright, it's anger! This one! Alright, I forgot, magic fire resistant. Why are you not? using your healing magic, good sir.
Moe Ixi.
Don't think we're in a good position here. Gonna put that one out there. I don't think we're gonna survive this one.
Need something? Moe.
Wait, he's back? Oh yeah, because he has the chest piece that lets him heal.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Oh, a charmed big dragon! Yes! Join the fight, dragon! Wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Hold on. Ooh, damage reduction. Oh no. Do not hit the dragon with that. And nature's vigor.
Dead on.
Leave it to me.
Oh shit. Where even was I? I was just standing over here. Why am I dead?
Can't get a good.
A big bug with horns one time and I swept it back away because I didn't look very happy. Yeah? I mean, obviously, any wild animal, best thing you can do is probably just leave it alone. That is definitely the best option. Especially if it's a young animal. Because, mommy or daddy might not be too happy with you being too close to it. Was on a road you needed to cross. Still. I'm gonna save my supplies. Ooh. Lost 202 coppers to bandits. God damn it. Brutish warrior leaves the stronghold. Alright. What's the building going? Lived in 25 hours. You were skipping school. Well, sounds like nature was just teaching you a lesson, doesn't it? Also, you skipping school? Somehow this actually does surprise me. That doesn't sound like you at all. Considering your extreme work ethics. Is that why you work so hard and so much? You're making up for how you were in school? Well, that Wind Blight had nothing to say about it.
Not even slowing it down.
I hated school. School was never my thing, but that's also just an excuse. I just didn't want to put in the effort. I was also bullied in school, so I wanted to escape that. Yeah, no, fully understandable. Well, it's very similar for me. I was bullied by students and teachers alike. A lively breeze ruffles your clothes as you approach the edge of the bluff. A cave mouth yawns from the cliff's face. It's only a dozen feet below your position, but the weathered rock is too smooth to scale. A rock perches near the precipice. It feels like a sturdy anchor. Ooh! Alright, I want to finish exploring this first, and I want to talk to that soul that's hanging over there. Uh-oh. Alright, so... The bay below, waves roll towards... The bay below, waves roll towards Defiance Bay. An adventure. Alright, let's go talk to the soul and see what happened. As you reach the edge of the bluff, you recognize the exact location from your vision of Persoc. He was here not long ago. Sajani stands alert, the Ardra statue in her hand while she scans the cliff. You close your eyes, feeling the ether of some trace of Persoc's presence. The darkness behind your eyelids takes shape. You feel Persoc running through the forest this time, hurtling and dashing around rocks and trees. The scenery whizzes by too fast. You can't make out the details between the blurred greenery. Something looms out of the trees ahead of you. Persoc finally stops in front of an Ardra arch. You know where to look. Do I? You recognize an unnatural arch made of Ardra. You got something like that out in Air Glenfath, across the water from Twin Elms. Oh. Back to Ark. You remember hearing about this place. Supposedly there's a row of Ardra pillars nearby. I don't have the survival to look around. No, we're... Oh.
In these visions, I don't suppose you're getting a sense for who Persoc is now.
No.
At least we're getting closer. Seems like we've made more progress together than I've made in a year.
I thought you knew Persoc.
I was just a child when he died. I remember fleeting images, but that doesn't mean much now. I talked to everyone in Masuk before I left. I heard that he was a strong leader, a dependable builder, a caring grandfather, a wise elder, a generous neighbor, a cunning negotiator.
Might as well be the one of those impossibly perfect heroes from the Adria epics. But probably all of those things, people remember things about him that matters most to them.
Odd thing is, many in Masuk weren't much older than me when Persoc passed. And yet everyone wanted to make sure he heard about something in particular. Our trade with the Amawa, our successful hunts, peace with neighboring villages.
Persoc accomplished a lot that affected all of Masuk.
It just seems odd that so few of us remember him beyond the things he did for the village. Most of his family members, the ones who knew him, are in their twilight years now. And Persoc was too busy to spend much time with his younger relatives. Anyway, what about this Theos character you're searching for? Seems like he was someone important to you. What do you remember about him?
There's someone I trusted. What? I never trusted him at all. But I guess it's like in a previous life. He had an impressive beard. Very little.
Not a lot to go on, huh? Hopefully you can pick up a few more clues about him while we're running around.
Enough chatter from me. Or Persoc will find himself a new body before we get to this one. Alright, let's go. Then we tie the rope to the rock, securing it with your grappling hook, and climb down. Fasten your rope to the rock and descend. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind whips along the bay. You struggle to hold on to the rope as the breeze tosses you around. The wind picks up and knocks Hiravias into the wall. Hiravias loses the rope and begins to plummet. Without hesitation, Durance reaches out and grabs Hiravias. The weight wrenches Durance's shoulder but saves Hiravias from certain death. Moments later, the gale subsides and you make your way to the mouth of the cave. Had they killed that character off like that? so soon after fighting, I would have lost my mind. Interesting that Durance was the one who saved him. Durance strikes me as a character to be like, oh, he fell, well, natural selection, he was an idiot. He's a priest, I guess, well, yeah, but he's not a normal priest by any means. Maybe. Yeah, possibly his allies. But like, ever since I met him, he barely ever acknowledges the other people in the group. He only focuses on you and cares only about you. Like, when you first met him, he completely ignored everyone else. He only spoke directly to the main character and ignored everybody else. Like they weren't even there. Ring of Wizardry. Ring of Wizardry? Only usable by wizards. +2 first level spell uses? +2 third level spell uses? Oh my god, what the fuck? Hello? Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Hey.
I'm glad I came down here. Doesn't mean he's not listening or that he doesn't care. I guess that's true. I mean, like, so far all he's done, like, whenever he talks to other characters, all he does is, like, insults their way of life. And thinks they're inferior to him or something, or inferior in general, not to him, but, like, in general. Think of people out there being weak. Oh, he leveled up. Give him more athletics so he doesn't fall to his death next time. I wonder if that was it. Like, he had the lowest athletics, so therefore he was the one who fell. That would be kind of funny. The druid's knowledge of forces of nature allows him or her to automatically inflict additional burn damage when shape-shifted. Ah, interesting. Now let's do Wild Strike Shock. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess you got a point. I'll allow it. Don't really know. Is there a road here? Ah, fuck it. I guess different villages next. Ah, this looks like a jolly little village. These are dedicated support spellcasters, though their spells often have limited. Oh, okay. Wow, I got to read all that.
Out with you! I already told you what... I'm sorry. I thought you were one of those ruffians.
The old man turns as you enter, his face covered in bruises and his lower lip swollen. He stops and peers at you, squinting through a black eye. Oh, he's been... Someone has put this priest to the test, but one not nearly difficult enough. By my measure, an amateur's work. See what I mean? Fucking Durance.
How may I help you?
Gives you something between a smile and a wince. What happened to you?
I never saw their faces. Strange hooded men asking about those ruins. Cleoban Relag. Most of the brigands who come through here asking about the ruins are looking for a few ancient trinkets. But these people knew the name, and they were in a hurry. They wanted to know where Cleoban Relog was. I tried to keep it from them, but I couldn't hold out forever. I don't know what they were up to, but it can't be good.
The old priest nods politely. Is there something else I can help with? Can you tell me where to find the ruins?
The Von Fathen tribe that guards the ruins will kill anyone who trespasses there. And they'll retaliate against us too, if history is any indication. We've had too many fortune seekers stir up trouble of late. If I'm to tell you, I'll need to know your reason for wanting to go.
Folds his arms and stares at you with one eye and a scowl. So this is where I say, go into the ruins and I'll kill you. And that's when you say, Hirvias, I am a watcher, and you're no match for all of us, and we got a good reason for this. And then I give up trying to argue with you and leave you to dig your own trespasser's grave. And I'm only being half metaphoric. We sometimes make Durwoodians dig your own grave before we kill you. When the kids hear about it, it's a fabulous deterrent. I'll give you and your assistant another beating if you don't. Nah. A dangerous plot is unfolding there. I have to stop it.
If that's the case, then we may already have trouble headed our way. I'll have to take you at your word. You'll find Cleoban Relog here. Whatever trouble you find there, please end it quietly and try to stay out of the ruins.
More about Durford. Folk here tend to keep to themselves, as they do in most towns this deep in the Durwood. They're suspicious. Goddamn! I should just stop. I should end stream right now. I can't read for shit. They're suspicious of travelers. But with all the brigands and the refugees moving through the area, who can blame them? This is the Temple of Barath? What can you tell me about Barath? Barath is the most universal of all the gods. It oversees portals and cycles of all kinds, even life and death itself. Under Barath, an ending is merely a passage to another beginning. Barath has many representations across time and across cultures. Around the Durwood, you'll commonly see it as depicted as the Pallid Knight or the Usher. The Glanfenthians, however, known as Bevenin, the Aknu, and Aknu, Beven, whatever. I don't care enough. Thanks for the information. Later. Okay. Now I have to go to those ruins. Wait, was that a main? That wasn't a main quest, was it? Okay, nothing else has happened with them. Undying Heritage, find a tower. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, no. That is one of the main quests. Oh. Turtle Courtesy, Grieving Mother, Arms and Armory, Apothecary. Alright, let's check these buildings one by one. Maybe I'll find some quests. The more quests I can find, the better for me! Hooray! Oh, it's just villagers in here, okay. If they're not named, they're probably not gonna have a dialogue. Can I go into this building? I don't think so. Ah. Go into the blacksmith. Can sell some of my shit.
Welcome.
A portly, smiling man stands behind a warped wooden counter, polishing a buckler. He looks up. Haven't seen you before. Always glad to see a new face in town. Company is good for business, and chatter is good for the soul. That's what I always say. Anyhow, what can I do you for? What's been going on in Difford? Oh, we're a quiet little town. Not much happens here, especially not since the legacy hit. People realized they couldn't have babies and just stopped trying altogether. And that takes a lot of the excitement out of the day-to-day, if you can't believe it. If you can't believe it. And what you have for sale. Alright, so... Wait, I got to keep that spear? Interesting. Alright, let's get rid of everything that is common quality. Everything except the spell books. Just in case I want to learn. I feel like I already emptied my inventory of all this stuff, and I feel like it's come back. I'm not sure why. I'm sure it hasn't, and I'm sure I've just like found more of the same. I have so many armors in my inventory. Actually, hold on. I want to keep at least one of each helmet, just for the visuals. Mail coif helm. I'm gonna keep the Vodika hoods just because. And capes, because why not? Ingredients I want to keep, this I want to keep, alright. I have 8,000 gold again. Not enough to get the hours of Saint Rumbold. The unique great sword. Grudge Keeper. Actually, that's a good question. Is better than what I have? 11 to 18. Oh my god, that's actually pretty good. A little slower, but still good. What about you? What about the spear? Is this better than the spear? Oh, I can't see what you have. Okay. You know. This is just everything I sold them. Oh my god, okay. Ooh, hell yeah. Let's buy this torch. There we go. Alright,
Hey,
there you go. I have now fixed my inventory a little bit. It's not as crowded. Alright, yep. Alright, yeah, I agree. Alright then. The woman looks briefly through you as if she don't know you're there. This middle-aged peasant woman is dressed in a brown leather cloth draped down to her knees. Her hands are working at separating stringy, colorless vegetables in a pile before her, stripping the heads off the long fibrous stems with a paring knife. She discards the stems one by one, placing the heads of the vegetables into the small cradle-like basket in front of her. She doesn't greet you as you approach. You're not sure she even knows you're there. Excuse me? The woman doesn't respond. She keeps stripping the heads from the vegetables with a steady rhythm. She may be deaf. There's no indication she heard you. Studied the woman. At first glance, she seems nothing more than a middle-aged woman. Unremarkable. Maybe less stern than most. Who seem more focused on the weaving in her lap than her surroundings. Yet you suddenly notice she's not stripping the vegetables before her any longer. She's weaving. And the vegetable pots are now missing. She still pays you no mind. Her brown locks torn and snagged from lack of washing. Like many of the town folks you've seen. There's a strange blur to her. Even the motion of her hands seems to be playing with threads that lack color, in a shape that lacks interest. Maybe that she's half-minded, or deaf, but something feels wrong. As you watch her knitting, her knitting takes on an odd cadence, and you have terrible suspicion that something lurks beneath what your eyes are showing you. Focus on the woman. Her brown hair is long, almost impossibly to the length of her hands. As you follow the streams of her locks downwards, the hair becomes long and black, splitting off into threads of black and silver and wrapping around her hands. She is forming a soul cradle with your threads, braiding a net in front of you, each finger long and sharp like a series of knitting needles, almost hypnotic. The silver and black strands of her hair weave together, with silver predominating as a highlight, the black shadowing it. And suddenly you are calm. You're on a plateau, almost height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist. Although whether it is actual mist, or distance, or a recollection. Resting in the curve of a natural arc above you is a great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down on you and the event unfolding before you. The plateau is soaked in the sun, and the rock beneath you is rough and warm. The sky forms a cradle around you. You feel different. Not disembodied, but you feel your body, your physical contours have changed along with the surroundings. You hear a soft series of chimes, like wind chimes. At the sound, the scene gains color and texture, as if the sound is beckoning you gently forth, filling your senses and thoughts like mists rolling softly into a sealed chamber. And focus on the chimes. The chime coaxes you deeper into the memory, and you're certain it is a memory, a warm one. You're on the stone of the plateau, your knees on the warm texture of the ground. Silver, white, shimmering like Adra? The plateau is formed of it, glistening in the sun. You can feel the heat on your skin, your wrists, and your hands. Your hands are in motion. Weaving, not thread, but gathering tenderly, moving along the first movements of Barath's wheel. Your hands are wet. Your hands are upon the flesh of a newborn child, and you can feel the crowning of a tiny head. Turning in your grip, its head is slick, wet from the womb. The hands you're wearing, inhabiting, have done this many times, and they are practiced and confident. You can feel distant pains in your own head. As the head emerges, a stream of fluid comes from the womb, helping the newborn slide forth, and a woman's labored breath crying out. Focus on the child, the movement of your hands. As your hands move, you hear the sound of chimes, clear, cutting through the haze of memories. You cannot see where they are coming from, but they are close, and they are meant as comfort. Of that you are certain. Draw the child forth. And coaxed by your hands, every movement causing the chimes to sound again. Almost eagerly the child comes forth, and as it does, your hands are in motion, weaving, moving along the length of a soft wet rope. No, an umbilical cord, from the legs of the naked woman before you. You are holding a small child, still wet from the womb, before you. The child cries out, its cry full of life, full of soul, the ringing of chimes echoing in its thoughts, filling it with its welcome. The soul is blurred at the edges, as if you are viewing a soul from within a soul. But it is there, it's alive. The woman before you is weeping, and at her first cry, her hands reach out for it. Surrender the child. You surrender the child to her, something you have done many times before. And as your hands move, the chimes echo the movement, and you realize the chimes are hanging from the cords on your wrists, and where once they echoed in the memory, they are now echoing from the child's mind as well. The chimes are intended to welcome the child, to be its first gentle greeting into the world, a soothing sound guided by the tender motions of your wrists. You are helping to weave its thoughts, its perception, and the experience. The woman laughs with rugged joy, laughing from a parched throat. Her emotions seem soothed, but her physical demands of labor have left her exhausted. But the child is here, the child is safe, and all atop the plateau is peaceful, calm, distant, flattening out as the memory persists. Slowly pull back, retreat from the memory. With effort, the scene bleeds of color, and your mind becomes your own again. There is no pull, no anchor, yet the sound of the chimes remain. As they existed in the memory, they sound here as well, and they are hanging from woven braids on the wrists of the woman before you. Even as your head is spinning from the touch of her mind, the sound of the chimes on her wrists are sharp and clear, as if coaxing you back to the real world. The woman still sits before you, but she's nothing like what you first saw. She's wearing black shredded garments that drape over her form like streamers. Her hair is streaks of black and run through with silver. Her age is almost impossible to tell. She simply feels old, like a crumbled watchtower. As she lifts her head to face you, see that her hair is draped across the front of her face like a veil. What you first saw of her was a mental glamour of sorts, unconscious, and you realize what you see is not what the world sees. And you are perhaps the first to see her true self. Still, you don't sense a threat in the realization. If anything, you feel a sense of relief from the figure. You can hear her thoughts, and she is glad to at last be seen. Who are you?
I am seen, but the eyes of others do not remember. You were the first to see me as I am, the call stripped aside.
There's a light touch on your mind, a caress, and her left hand mirrors the motions of the touch, reaching up to the air between you. You hear the chime on her wrist sound, softly. Her hand moves as if phantoming, resting on your cheek at a distance. She speaks softly and slowly.
Your memories. A cadence of wheels on a caravan track. Fever. Questions by running water. Violence in a night's campfire. Arrows in the dark. And fleeing. Falling rock and cracking stone. And a storm. The storm.
Yeah, that is the start of the game right there that she has described.
Storm that brushed you. Did its screaming wake you from your mind's cradle? Your memory of it is painful. Its cry is difficult to ignore. It's like a child. Many children crying out.
I encountered a bivouac, yes, and it did something to me. Her hand withdraws shyly, the chimes sounding softly once again. The woman stands uncertainly, as if she had been sitting for some time, or is too weak to bear her own weight. You notice her cheekbones are tight, her face gaunt, yet while her stance is weak, she seems determined to stand before you.
You are able to see me.
It's almost a question. You suddenly realize she doesn't seem to know what you saw when you looked at her. the image of the plateau. Yet the image was so clear, so sharp, you're surprised she didn't feel you there.
To see me is a rare gift. A watcher's gift.
I was never been able to do that with a living person, except you.
So many questions, thoughts whirling like storm winds. That storm still roars through you, deep beneath your thoughts, yet muted and secret, like an underground river. I cannot tell if it is carving new channels, or eroding what keeps your true strength buried. The fact that you could hear it at all, survive it, is something few have ever done. Your power will grow stronger with each soul you touch, as it allowed you to reach out to mine.
There's a silence, and although it seems to last for but a heartbeat, in your thought it stretches out between the two of you like a pull between your minds. You blink, take a breath, and then you realize she wants to ask a question, yet can't form the words, as if assembling them is painful, or there simply are not enough pieces. Assemble the thought. Do you wish to travel with me? You feel a wave of fear, gusted with the strength of relief, although oddly her expression does not change. Then fear dissipates, and you feel strength and certainty, as if the plateau from her memory lies beneath you, and the calm sky looks down upon you. Okay then! I got another follower. What is she? A Cypher. Cypher. No, let's dismiss the druid guy.
Meanwhile, watch your step.
And take her with us, just to see what she's like, see what she can do, and then I can figure out what she will do for us. If she will join us, or if she will be just staying in the roster. Okay. Wait. Doesn't have a limit on her spells? Wait, isn't that what Kana was actually? Hold on, wasn't Kana? No, Kana was a chanter. What is a Cypher? Eye Strike shocks the enemy's visual receptors, dazing and blinding them as well as blinding nearby targets. Mind Wave. Target becomes an object of concussive blast of psychic energy, suffering raw damage from the trauma. Characters in a conical area behind the target, failing a fortitude check, are knocked prone from the blast. Whispers of Treason imparts bedeviling secrets to an enemy that causes allegiances to bend, charming them for the duration. Mind Blades co-opts the target's essence, generating slashing blades to force that attacks them before leaping up to 5 additional targets. Phantom Foes invades the mind of the target in the area effect, causing them to believe they are surrounded by phantom foes, leaving them flanked for the duration. Recall Agony causes the target to relive the psychic trauma of an injury moments after receiving it, experiencing the damage all over again. That is pretty powerful. Fractured Volition violates an enemy's memories to bring vivid recollections of past failures to the surface, leaving the target hobbled and weakened. Puppet Master destroys the target's psychic defenses, leaving them dominated by the Cypher for the duration. Soul Ignition forces an enemy's soul to leak energy, igniting the air around them and burning them over time. Mind Lance impales the target with a lance of pure force, inflicting major pierce damage to anyone in the line of attack, with a high chance of causing an interrupt. Pain Block provides an ally with a mental block on his or her pain, granting a bonus to their damage reduction and regenerating endurance over time. Silent Scream produces a psychic howl in the targeted area, stunning the targets as well as dealing raw damage to all enemies within. Stands a high chance of causing interrupt. You know what? She sounds pretty good.
Hey.
Less heals, but she did have one heal and damage reduction. So maybe she's good to have. It's terrifying to look at, though. At least, like, look at that. Draining whip. What if I soul whip? Focuses below maximum. Fighting whip. Max focus. Mental fortress. Okay, so she has no preferences in weapons. That's good to know. Oh, that's okay. So she has focus. That is what these spells cost. Yeah, 10 focus. 10 focus. Okay, but how does one build focus? Most total damage done a lambda. What a surprise! Grant second wind endurance. How do I see what the... Would like to see some information on what focus is. Apparently not allowed. Curse of Cold Clay added. The quest expires in 2 days. Oh. Parents remembers life's warmth. 100 to 1,000 copper in treasure. Average item. All across the Eastern Reach, people are being buried in graveyards and returning from the dead as vampires. Oh no. Examination by locals have revealed that animancers had tampered with several grave sites prior to the burial. Local lord have released bounties for the capture of whoever is responsible. Unfortunately, the rapid spread of the events leads many to believe that a group, not a single individual, is behind the experiments. Let's send Nature Boy. I can start a new construction. Warden's Lodge, watches over the wilds near the stronghold. Upgrading the lodge will grant a bonus to survival skill. This will provide access to the warden, who offers high-level bounties. Ooh, yes, gimme.
Indeed.
Hey.
Actually,
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
let's find padded armor for now. DR6 minus 20. Guess what she has is better. What about this though? What about crossbow? She has a crossbow? (21 to 31, 21 to 31. But this one also have some spells and stuff tied to it, so let's keep that. That's a dagger, so let's give her... Actually, she can take this dagger. Never mind, her dagger is great. Oh, she can take it in offhand, I guess.
Your will, Watcher.
Hey.
Fortune for sale.
Smells like my old hunting leathers.
Actually. Ooh.
Gods keep you.
A young woman leans against a wagon, one arm on the side of her face covered with bandages, with raw rippled flesh showing underneath. A minty tangy scent wafts from her dressing. She smiles painfully. Just ventured into town? I'm about to dry on some of my stock, but you're welcome to have a look-see. How did you get burned? She turns her face to the ground. By the flame. How bad does it look? Just say it. I know you won't. I know you'll tell me straight. Looks like it hurts. Laughs ruefully. That's mighty soft a way of putting it. We keep an eye on the Drake's Nest east of town, at Durford Crossing. Beast stayed just long enough to lay a clutch and moved on. Thank the Sky Mother it wasn't a full-grown dragon. Looks at her bandaged arm and grimaces. Fresh eggs are much more useful than the ones that get passed between merchants or left in the nest for weeks or more. And that clutch looked to be at its peak. Thought I'd see about getting an egg, but I didn't realize so many of them had already hatched. Or that young worms were so territorial. What's so special about the eggs? They're one of the strongest tonics known to Kith. If you leave out Karl Golan, of course. Not saying anyone should take that. But dragon eggs are known to make Kith bold, purposeful. Some even think they'll protect from biowex. All I know is everyone's pining after potions made from dragon eggs. The damn roads. Can't reach none of my supplies, so I'm stuck with whatever I can scrounge up in the woods. Dry camp, river reed, and the like. I could get an egg for you. It keeps your gaze steady, but you see hope kindling in her eyes and twitching in the corner of her mouth. I sure hope you're not leading me on. I don't think I could stand getting burned again. She bites her lip. If you really mean to go after it, I'd certainly pay you. Just remember, big as they are, dragons are fragile. And there's a lot more than I can do with a whole one.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, dragon eggs is fragile. Dragon eggs are fragile, yeah. She just adjusts one of her bandages. Anything else I can do for you? I've just got some handy ointment if you're braving the roads anytime soon. Going with the roads. Noise of disgust rattles from her throat. Brigands, looters, you name it. The gods may be hollowing out our babies, but it's grown folk that's rubbing out the rest of us. People scrambling to Defiance Bay because they hear it's healthy birth there. All those refugees in abandoned homes attract desperate folks, sorts like the flies on dog shit. Yep. I have not seen that, no. Actually. Let's have a look at this, in this tower, whatever it is. Okay.
Welcome.
A sturdy, broad-shouldered man wipes his hands on his slacks. He reeks of the same foul compound wafting from the vats, and his arms are stained with dye. Looking to purchase some leathers? What's in the collapsed tower? It's collapsed. Nothing. He rolls his eyes and shrugs. A few hides on stretching racks. The tallow stench. Danglers always grumbling about. The rest of the keep's dust. The rest of the keep's dust, just like the foolhardy Thainu who tried to hold it. There's a bard in the inn who'll tell you the whole blazing story if you want to hear it. He wipes a splotch of dye from his eyebrow with his shirt tail. Something else for you need? Nope. Not from Chit Chat Elf. Speak with Jiggle if you got questions. Alright. Out of my private quarters. That goes for you. That goes for you and Harron's bootlickers. Alright, I'm sorry. Apparently he doesn't like me going to his private quarters. Who knew? Who would have thought?
Cut it off.
Oh.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
Oh, that's the hand turning purple. Might have to cut it off. So it did pet him and got bit. Good job, buddy. Before I was to reach the crossing, sure why not? That's where I'll find the dragon's egg. And I'll probably just I'll get the dragon's egg and keep going north and go to the ruins. I should have stayed at the inn before heading on, actually. That is very loud all of a sudden. Hello? try to keep her at ranged for now. Oh. There's some loot back here.
Can't get a shot.
That's how it's done.
Guessing this is the route up to the ruins? Yep, got the route to the ruins. Not going there yet now. I couldn't attack it? Fine, whatever. Oh, hello.
Can't get a good shot with this.
Oh, actually, I haven't given her any AI. She can be a CC actually. She's allowed to use all of her spells.
Must flow deep.
All right then.
What do we have here? You stand within what looks like a ruined shrine. The moss-covered remnant of an ancient statue lies before you. The statue. Only the broken legs and feet of the sculpture remains. Long grooves along it suggested that it could have been moved. At the base of the statue, you discover a skull carved into stone. From the skull. A skull is carved into the stone. An intricate relief. Mouth agape. Peering closely, you notice a rusty keyhole between its jaw. Pick the lock. After several attempts, you realize the rusted lock is beyond skill, both of you and your companions. Push the statue. Pedestal appears to be several hundred pounds solid stone. You consider who would be best to push it. I think Eder has the most strength. Eder pushes the statue, arms shaking and feet scrabbling for leverage. It doesn't budge. Let's see which one has the highest might stat. It's Johnny. Me? The wizard has the highest might stat. Yup, sounds about right. Push the statue. I like that she's just called Grieving Mother. Push the statue, arms shaking, feet scrabbling for leverage. Doesn't budge. Alright, fine. Use a hammer and chisel. You chip away at the base of the statue. By the time your arms are numb from the ringing hammer blows, you scratch a hole just wide enough to fit 3 fingers of it. Fit 3 fingers. Air whistle through the gap, but whatever's on the other side, you won't be able to dig your way through it. I lost a hammer and chisel. Use wedge a pry bar under the statue to move it. You place a pry bar in the hole. You chisel. Laying it onto it with all your weight, you feel the statue slide and grind along the grooves. The displaced pedestal reveals a dark passage descending into the earth.
There are beasts here. They are animals in human form.
Oh no. I know what's down there. That's what you mean. I think I know what you're talking about. Oh. Oh, look, I was sort of like, oh, I thought they meant like we have created our own language. If you want to hear your own language. No, you can just change game's language. What clown-looking ass is this?
This fight is mine! Time to bring out the bedrolls, I think.
that. A simple test.
God damn it! None of us is high enough.
I can do that.
None of us is high enough lockpicking to open that. Damn it! Alright, fine. I'll be back. Maybe, if I can remember it. Thought we were supposed to be dragons at the crossing. Wasn't that what you said? The crossing? Nest eggs. Yeah, Difford Crossing. East of the village. Huh. Supposed to be a drake nest here somewhere. Oh, you keep going east. Oh yeah, here we are. Why are the dragons dead?
That's how it's done.
Oh, I charmed it. That's handy.
Dead on.
Oh, hey. A man turns to face you, wiping blood from his estoc. His knit brows betray a moment of confusion, but as he watches you, a slow, confident smile creeps upon his face. The Iron Brand does not meet many travelers far from the road. What would they be doing out here? The elven man cocks his head at the other. Probably after the dragon egg. Same as us, boss. A dwarf curses and spits into the grass. It's a rhetorical question, you dimwit. He tightens the grip on the sword. Everyone knows the roads between the villages are crawling with brigands. They're obviously bandits, same as us. Why would you want a dragon egg? To sell it, of course. If I wanted to eat it, I would have grabbed some pigs from that farm in Durford too. Let me make you a deal. You walk away, I'll pay you for the egg's value. The bandits look at one another. The elf opens his mouth to speak, but the others are quick to silence him. The leader flashes a confident smile again. An egg in good condition could easily fetch 400 pounds from the right buyer. But since we're here first, we'd have to add a finder's fee to account. Can't be serious, I'm not paying that. Careful, sounds like you're questioning my honesty. What do you know about the dragon's eggs? He shrugs. They are round, large, came from dragons and drakes. What else is there to know? Only the marked their eggs. You better hope you'd sold it to the next poor soul before the mother comes looking for it. All sorts of deadly creatures, few are worse than an angry drake. Plenty, which is why you shouldn't be disturbing the nest. Yeah, let's lie to them. The other bandits whisper among each other. The leader holds up his hand. Quiet! You can't seriously believe this, and even if it's true, we'll sell it before it happens. I'm not taking any chances with drakes. Say what you want, I'm out. Later. Let her go. That just means bigger cut for us. Oh. Fair enough. I didn't even see the fourth one, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, we're so close to the egg. Oh, but he died. Could have sworn he exploded your pile of guts, but okay. Now he did.
Starting to miss my neighbors.
Way to put it. Two-handed sword. Sword. And padded armor. Athletics of dexterity +1, immunity stuck. Oh, actually, this might actually be good for you. What no? You keep that one. Give it to her.
Hey,
The cliff face is blackened and melted like candle wax. There's a small outcropping overhead with what appears to be a crude nest. It looks like a challenging climb. Further grappling hook, the outcropping. You toss the grappling hook over the ledge. Holding the attached rope with one hand, the hook lands with a satisfying clang, and you secure the line with a firm tug. The rope. You take another look at this cliff. There may only be space for one person at the top. I think Eder has the highest. The ropes make for a quick ascent. Eder climbs to the nest and the cliff with ease. The nest is surrounded by glowing embers. Twigs and bones litter the area. An egg the size of a small keg is nestled among the detritus. It looks heavy and awkward to carry. Secure the egg with a rope and lower it. Eder ties a rope around the egg. You have lost a rope and grappling hook. See, that I don't understand though. Once I've lowered it, surely I can just untie it and get it back. Eder lowers the egg with slow, steady motions. Once the prize has reached the bottom, it settles on the dirt. Eder safely climbs down the cliff. Like what stops me from taking the grappling hook back from the egg once it's down on the ground?
This fight is mine.
Oh, I didn't realize Spawn survived. Not for long, it didn't.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I wanted to turn around.
This fight is mine.
Oh, now you can get through, huh?
Can't get a good shot with this.
Motherfucker.
of course. I'm starting to miss my neighbors.
That spell is so powerful. See why it's a once per combat kind of thing, though. A once per encounter.
All right then.
Ooh, max endurance bonus. Give it to her, since she's the other tank. I'll break your arm if you tell you who's the tank. Okay. Oh, I could pass over there as well, probably. Hello, dear. Ooh, oh, yes, This looks like a safe place. I'm excited to explore this cave. The ocean of bodies and blood outside. Oh. The spiders? That's it? Yeah, I was expecting like some big lumbering beast. They're just little spiders. They're like piss easy to kill.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying.
The flesh is still.
Kinda stuck over here.
Got an arrow for this one. Watch your fire!
Kinda stuck over here.
I wonder if we'd be ready to go into the next, go further down in the Path of the Endless. I'm one level higher. I have a different class with me that does some serious shit to the enemy. Alright, let's sleep for a bit. Action. I think I could probably get down another two or three floors, or however many floors are left. Unless floor 13 is the last floor, but I don't think so. Damn it!
Hey.
Wait, why am I why is everything in here? Oh boy, I'm out of grappling hooks. I just realized that's not good. Oh, hello.
Hey.
Well, that was a lot easier than I expected it to be. It was me thinking it would be a challenge. Foolish me. Wait, is that another exit? Thick webs ripple in the cavern breeze. Mummified remains are tangled within them. Where does this lead? Oh. Oh, skull key. Oh. I don't know. The note's bloodstained and torn, and the edges are smudged with some kind of pigment. From the scraps that are legible, you can make out a hastily written instruction. To avoid the entrance in the tower, traffic through my shop would attract the attention. The tower. Traffic through my shop would attract the attention of Deerford. Deerford may be sympathetic to our goals, but they wouldn't approve of a temple. Yet, key to the entrance by the river east of town. But be careful on the road. Reports of these days. Interesting. Hold on. I'll bring out one of these hats that I've looted. I'm gonna change into that once we get back to town and go talk to the guy in the tower, because that's why he was so defensive.
Hey,
Not his private chambers at all. It's just the path into another path into the temple. Alternatively, I might just pop up inside his quote-unquote private chambers when he, when I get out to the other side. As soon as if I can open it with that skull key. Gonna finish exploring this area before I go back inside the temple. Ooh, hello. What do we have here? Wolf! A dead wolf.
My mind.
Leave it.
all right then.
Slow and silent.
Keep forgetting that I can like sneak walk to detect traps and detect like little hidden stuff.
Nothing will slip past me.
Alright, let's head back to the temple. Meow. Then we go down. Yeah.
A simple test. A simple test.
I guess that's not the key then. God damn it. How do I enter it? Can I smack the door? I guess I'll just go confront him. What to note? Once I'm done. Actually, no, let's go back and do that right now. Let's go back and hand in the dragon egg. And, yeah. And in the dragon egg. And go back into the tower, see about talking to him. See if I got new things. Talk to him with the robes on. Specifically.
Entire world just a setup for your idiotic punchlines.
The world is the punchline, Birdwoman. In all its weakness. Would you kill the messenger?
Annoying as you, I'd consider it.
Good day to you.
Ah, the dragon egg. Hila's feathered tits. She claps her hands together, wincing at the pain. How did you manage that? Found a nest you spoke of. Hope those worms didn't give you too much trouble. Let's see her then. Rattles the eggs with her good arm. Amazing. Not a single crack. She runs her bandaged hand across the shell. She hefts the egg into the back of her wagon and rummages among the shells. Here, take this. She drops a sack of coins and a parcel of ingredients into your hands. Everything you need to do brew a good strong pick-me-up. Should come in handy with the kind of scrapes you seem to get into. She leans closer. And come see me anytime you need potions or ingredients, alright? I got a special price for friends. She winks. Moderate positive. 600 copper. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see about putting on that robe. Put on the robe, walk inside and see if he reacts to me any differently. Because that's what happened with the cultist hood I currently have. Is that they started reacting to me differently, I think. You're the plot to die. Something else you need? Oh, okay. I found a letter about a secret temple. It's stained in dye and sighing tea. Know anything about it? I was wondering what happened to my colleague. Thanks for finding that. You've saved me a lot of trouble. He raises his axe. Well, okay then. I guess that doesn't work, does it? Maybe it was his scream in the game, but I swear I heard someone scream like, outside my headphones. Honestly, I kind of like this hood better, so I'm just gonna keep it on. Oh, hello. Curse key. What do we have in here then? Final Journal of Jonas. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skane's embodiment of Oniora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. For months we met by secret conclave to plot our landlord's demise, all the while working on the fields as if our hearts were content. Skane teaches us to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus in our worship. Our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow, my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Skane does not abandon me for speaking my plotting, but a son deserves to know of how his father died, for I have volunteered to be the effigy. Skane will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning I will be your father in name only, as my manhood will be removed, my nose and my ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flintstones through which Skane might see the world. My son, I am sorry for the lies I have told you these past few seasons, but Skane demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me, for I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our lord's corruption from the face of Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip, for tomorrow I become the effigy. Well, okay then. Wonder how that went for him. Though, judging by this game, it probably worked. There's been walking gods among us, so... Luckily, I've not encountered any yet. Actually, no, I've spoken to a god, but I've not seen him. Or it, rather.
Can't get a good
Not getting through me.
The stained and rumpled bedroll appears to have been used recently. God damn it, I wanted to read that. The current symbol has been painted on the canvas of streaks of something that looks like blood. Okie dokie. It's a single opening attack was enough to absolutely demolish that poor thing.
That's settled.
You guys move out of the way so I can... Okay.
good shot with that.
Son of a bitch teleported!
You're not getting...
This weapon's not...
Damage reduction. Damage reduction. Brain rest and zealous focus. Alright. Let's head this way.
Slowly now.
This looks like it will open, or that I can open it somehow. Well, possibly from the other side. Temple Fanatics!
Leave it to me.
Got the priest.
I'm sorry, Durance.
Just say the word.
Hey,
I didn't think about looking.
all right then.
God damn, they've dug out quite the size of a temple or whatever you want to call it down here.
I'll take a look.
Something over there.
I got more tools and I got a belt. Alright, let's have a look at this belt. What does it do? +3 constitution. That sounds like something for my tank. Finally, I have someone that has full gear. Burn. Feel thy hatred twist within thee. Feed thyself on its bile. Sustain thyself on its anger. This hatred, this bile, this anger. These shall be the tools for thy rebellion. Let thine heart seethe. There is no satisfaction in open confrontation. Hide thine hatred. Let it grow, that it may fester. Make thy plots in secret. The quiet slave stays in the shadows. His face seeks not the light. In darkness doth he work. In darkness doth he move. Rebel against those who seek to control thee. Rebel against those who wish to remove thee. Okay.
This fight is mine. Get on.
Jesus.
You're not getting.
How am I doing on this? Yeah, no, 15. Five more dominations and it will level up. Nice. Did I just mind control this guy and he mind control that guy? That's fantastic, not gonna lie.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Okay.
Hey.
Moeth, Ixi.
Permet Kong Swolia.
That one was that mine? Nope.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Of course.
Wait, what was that? It was a different bow. I registered after I clicked that that was a different bow than what I've seen before. No, it's not. It's differently colored. Oh, wait. Oh no. This the guy? A man in bloody robes lies dead upon the table, heavy crust of blood surrounding his mouth and eyes. Yeah, I think that was the father. Gee, what a surprise. Didn't work.
You're not getting through me.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Laying low.
Old dungeon key. This creased sheet of paper contains a list of names. Some have been crossed off. Edith leaves window open at night. Small house on the ledge of Kindle Vale. Igerto, visiting from Old Vila. Doesn't speak Adrian. Keeps to himself, won't be missed. Tear-faced. Lives in a small encampment on the road of Longholm. Takes solitary walks early in the morning at sunrise. Should be most vulnerable then. Belmis. His parents leave him alone after temple service each Godandag. Senlin. Visits a mistress in Belreach every third Folkstag. Get him on the road. Check Gilded Vale and Ondra's gift. May find more interested parties there. No kidnappers? Oh, this is same note as before. Why did he write the same diary entry twice in two different diaries?
Light, flame, and sound.
The torture rack is spattered in blood, gouged by fingernails. Lovely.
Quick and quiet.
Two posts firmly stand stonework with broken ropes falling into the dark chasm of the large cavern. On the side there's a slight opening of where a bridge might lead. Check the area. The darkness below continues as far as you can see. Broken stone pillars, remnants of missing bridge, rise from the abyss. Across the gap you see a mouth of a tunnel. Wooden beams protrude from the stones on either side of the chasm. Despite their age, they look sturdy enough to hold a grappling hook and rope. Two posts stand firmly in the stoneworks with broken rope. Okay, same one. Toss your rope and grappling hook across the chasm. Aim for the beams opposite side of the chasm and hurl a grappling hook across the gap. It snags on one of the beams, digging into the wood as you pull. With a couple of firm tugs, you determine that the connection is secure. Tie your the free end of your rope and one of the beams next to you. The path ends in a precipice. The remains of a ruined bridge lie upon the other side of the chasm. The rope stretches across the gap. Get me across the chasm. The rope remains taut under your weight, but you feel the tension and vibration of every movement as you shimmy across. The groans and creaks of the wooden beams echo in the abyss. Keep your progress slow and steady. The sound of labored breathing echoes across the chasm. Some of your party is tiring. You reach the other side, safe but exhausted. Well, that's good. I don't know why I went over here right away, but here I am.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
How did they get across then?
My thoughts are scattered, hard to hold on to.
Keeping an eye out.
Pelagina is so fucking strong. I think I definitely prefer this one over the druid, like the cipher. She does so much mindfuckery for them, so like debuffing, mind controlling, reducing their accuracy, defenses, things like that.
Dead on.
All right then.
Light, flame, and sound.
Oh, new grappling hook. I did not mean to not take that on me. I don't know if I need the items in my inventory to use them, but I assume I do. Animancy in the modern age. Oh, nope. Not reading that. Doesn't seem important anyway. Just seems like a flavor textbook. Wait. What was the point? Could we just walk that way? I didn't notice this door. Is that it? Although I feel stupid now. Gonna attack? That was weird. Up. Hey, Shrapnel. You have a good New Year? You good New Year celebration?
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Happy New Year to you too, from the box. There we go. Alright. A little tired, but had some decent sleep. A little stiff, but you know, otherwise I'm perfectly alright. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day and a good start to the new year.
A fatigued mind is a weakened one.
Let's finish your shift at work for the year. Oh, nice. Your first shift. Skulls have been lashed to the wooden effigy. Whoa. Uh-oh. Ow, 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 get out of there. God damn it. Gonna go ahead and rest. Everyone needs resting. Almost got run over by a forklift. Oh no. You alright though, right? You didn't get hurt at all, I hope? You feel a presence hovering nearby. When you turn, you see the grieving mother observing you. Concern crinkles the corner of her eyes as she seeps into your mind. You wear a cowl of your own, Watcher. I see you shrouded by old lives and unanswered questions. Yes, I felt them more and more of late. This is why we journey together, that one may draw the strength from many, and that much may be amended by the purpose of one. As she peers at you, her brow seems creased with a new kind of anxiety. Your obscure past, does it trouble you? Yes, I don't know what's in there. That troubles me. Take care, Watcher. Don't let the unknown chapters of your soul thwart your present endeavors. You must fortify your mind and find clarity in your purpose. He retreats from you, fading into the background. If you did not already know she was here, you suspect you wouldn't notice her at all. You're fine? That's good. Son of a bitch! Die! Everybody stop moving!
I'm on the trail.
I have to crouch down and move slow. Don't stop! Oh my god. Really? They don't even stop when a trap is detected?
Slow and silent.
Leave it to me.
That's good that you're fine though. I'm happy to hear it. Did you do any New Year's celebrations at all? Or did you just sleep? Some people, like different people celebrate it in different ways.
Eyes open.
Hey.
I'm ready.
Didn't celebrate? Fair.
Nothing will slip past me.
I both did and didn't. My celebration was I hung out with my mother. we were watching TV and just chatting, and I went out to watch the fireworks when it started. That's about it. Had a little bit of alcohol, you know.
Leap.
One of the few times of the year where I do. I usually don't drink at all. It's not really my thing, but on certain occasions I drink a little bit.
You're not getting through me.
This fight is mine.
Wait. Since when was there a hole here? Don't tell me this was here all along. I'm gonna be fucking upset if that was the case.
A simple test.
Locked. Well, how do I get? Oh wait, there's still this bridge path here. Also that whole area. There's still a lot of this temple left to. That is a lot of blood. You usually don't celebrate anything. That's totally fair. I'm not much for partying. Like, well, I definitely don't like partying, but I don't mind celebrating when it comes to like. I don't like big parties. Like, if I celebrate, I want it to be with a close-knit group. Because I am, like, very introverted, so I get very exhausted very quickly the more people there are. I like hanging out with my family, for example, is a good way of celebrating. In my opinion, at least. Oh yeah, this looks like a great place. As you approach the blood pool, the viscous liquid churns and bubbles. You feel essence rising to the surface, reaching out to you, whispering. Someone should clean that up. Ugh, would create such a vile thing. Place of death. We should not linger here. A bubbling cauldron of Skane's hateful seed. He may be sniveling and cowardly, but in his ways, but he has never lacked for focus. Sagani peers at the bubbling pool. This is the work of something foul. We should keep moving. Let's go closer. The faint whispers resolve into a cacophony of voices. You imagine yourself surrounded by 100 men and women, their naked flesh scourged and bloody, or skinned and covered with flies. Their eyes are missing, replaced by glittering black stones. The voices crowd in unison. What's this? Another soul to come to rage and burn, or merely to watch? It may be a long time in waiting. Our work today is already finished. You were all sacrificed to Skane, weren't you? A woman's voice replies. We were sacrificed to the whims and hungers of the rich and powerful. But what we gave here, that was our decision. They hover at your soul's edge, feeling you out. Our fury burned within us, unquenched and unfed. What hate can be fashioned into a weapon by those willing to pay the price. Another voice speaks. In life, we were weak, but in death, we made a choice. Choice carries power. What kind of power? A voice cackles. If you must ask, then you have never had need of revenge. They probe the boundaries of your soul, exploring your essence. It is a shame there's nothing in you we could use. The soul sinks back into the pool. Hold, I would know what you have done here. The pool itself begins to ripple with the sound of dissonant chorus of perverse laughter that rakes at your ears. The lapping blood stirs a large metal cage, half submerged in the center of the pool, and it creaks loudly as it rocks back and forth, rustled on a rusted pulley, as if to answer your question. Wait, let me ask more about this place. The time for questions is over, Watcher. The blood pool is still. Ow. And then the box. Of course the box. The blood pool is still and quiet now. His corpse is bent forward as if watching her life blood trickle away. Blood congeals under this corpse's slashed throat. Man's arms are cut open from elbow to wrist. Well then, let's just move. Oh god, more traps! This cabinet is finely crafted from a deep, rich wood. However, many of shells broken from years of rough usage. Crypt Master Key. And another Journal of Jonas. Okay, Sajani, you go first. Actually, wait, no, who has the highest mechanical skill? Not her. I think it's him, right? 7. Yeah, okay. Durance, go.
I'm on the trail.
No, you're not Durance. You're Durance. This guy can open these doors now. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah, shit. Okay.
I'll let Margaret's fire.
You're not getting through me.
Ah, damn it. Just as he fell.
Of course.
Durance, no! Of all the targets you could have shot, you stupid son of a bitch. The Shrapnel, do you have any plans for this year? Anything you want to accomplish? Or do you not like do any kind of stuff like that, like New Year's resolutions and shit.
Hey,
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
All right, Durance, you're up. Since you know where it is. Oh my goodness.
hey.
Nothing will slip past me.
Yes, actually, you have. Oh, really? You want to share?
Hey.
I'm able to share what mine is with on the Discord. I don't know if you saw the announcement I did earlier today. Stream more than I did last week and learn more because I haven't learned. I think I haven't last year.
Hey.
I'm sure you learned something last year.
Hey.
I find it hard to believe that you have learned nothing. Ooh. Thought these were special, but I guess not. I learned some things last year, but not as much as I wanted to. Yeah, no, that's fair. Anything in particular you want to learn? Like a new language, or like, do you have an idea of what you want to learn?
All right then.
Elegant vase is cracked and chipped. Looks like an antique from Ader. Oh boy. I should have healed / saved before I went in here. A large, bull-necked man in a hood helps a young elven woman down from a glass chamber connected to a dizzying array of cables and machinery. Her skin and clothing glistening with fresh blood.
You may feel a little lightheaded for the next hour or two, but that will pass. Have a meal and get some sleep when you return to town. The transfusion.
Language or anything. Might start learning Polish. Fair. Yeah. That's ambitious. I have not many like massive goals like learning a new language, unless we're talking like coding language, maybe like learning to code again, like working more on that. No, I do have one thing I want to learn. I want to learn editing, because I want to be able to take my VODs and make like fun YouTube videos, montages, things like that out of it. Like, you know, we can expand my streaming stuff to more than just being live and nothing else. I know that's what an editor is for, but yeah, that's just, it's expensive. I'll have to get a lot bigger before I can hire an editor. Okay.
The transfusion will be smoothest if you relax and rest. The implanted essence already has a hold on your mind, so fighting it will be useless. And I hope our new visitor does not complicate matters overly.
Oh, I don't have a scan with me. Going on here?
Subversion. The black sheep cousin of justice. Or haven't you heard Lord Heron's tale of woe about a missing daughter and an impending marriage? He's sent his soldiers to scour the village while he bides his time at the Dracogen Inn.
That was the guard guy was asking about an elven woman. That's her.
I don't expect you to understand what I'm doing. Neither the rituals of Scan nor the labors of animancy meet with much approval in polite society. But unsightliness reminds polite society that there are limits. When no one pays attention to the excesses and debaucheries of a lord, you give them something they can't look away from.
What are you talking about?
Lord Heron's been telling everyone she's his daughter. He brought her all the way out here just to avoid anyone who might know differently. She's his niece, and she's carrying his child.
Oh, no. Well, preying on a young woman, his own kin, no less. Can't be serious. That's horrible.
The product of a corrupt and degenerate system of nobility. This is all to ensure that some drop of his blood, some mote of his essence, cleaves to his fortune long after he's dust in the ground. Heron's own wife's delivered nothing but Hollowborn. Now he's got no heir, and his sister's child, Elise, is reaching the age to marry. Without progeny of his own, Heron's legacy would pass to her issue. So, he found a way to continue his own noble line by putting his child in this girl, his own niece.
You didn't have to resort to violence. Someone would have helped, Elise.
And yet no one did. Not that innkeeper who wasn't above taking his lordship's coin. Not Heron's attendants who must have known. Not even his wife, the poor girl's aunt. Depravity like this doesn't happen, but that people allow it. This is the truth that decent folk don't want to see. Sometimes you need excess to fight men like Heron. This isn't just about Heron to the girl. It's about the corrupting influences of power and wealth. How people of privilege, people like Heron, are so often insulated from the consequences of their actions. The charged essence of dozens of maltreated slaves and underlings is already taking root in her mind. Once it's established, it'll drive her to murder her uncle, her aunt, and anyone foolish enough to get in her way. People won't be able to look away from Heron's sins then.
Ha! Leave it to Scan to go to such length to avoid confrontation. How will this lord learn if he is not directly punished? Break this lord's body, bestow him on 100 red gifts, let him know why he must suffer. Only then do you correct the problem.
I do not wish to destroy Nestor Heron. I wish to end his entire rotten line. His name will become a curse among strangers. The deeds of his house will be eclipsed by his ruin. Foes will hear his name and shudder with pity. And any relatives who should survive him will abandon their fortunes just to rid themselves of the association. You're hot-blooded, willful, but there is no room for mercy and vengeance.
Watcher, do not let this girl and her child become fodder for revenge. Let me touch her mind. I can free her from this snare, as well as from the memories that hold her captive. Do it. Grieving Mother bows her head. Thank you, Watcher. You feel her reach out, persistent yet gentle. Elise does not move, but the grieving mother trembles with exertion. The air around her rings with the sound of chimes. At last she collapses, her energy spent, the strain throbs in her mind. For just a moment, Alice's eyes close. When they open again, her expression is blank. But as she takes in the scene before her, you, Waymond, and the machinery, this strange dark room, her confusion turns to fear. She lets out a choked cry.
All of them.
Curls under the breath and
If she can't
turns.
destroy Heron, then we can destroy his legacy with her.
To the other cultist, yep. Well, like, I definitely think what the noble douchebag did is bad, but this is worse. This is not the way to correct it. Not how you fix the problem. Mind? Never mind.
Lavaru, be up.
Oh God! We nearly murder our own fox. Oh shit! Oh no! Okay. Well, again, the young woman blinks and takes a few steps back. Stay away! I don't know. Shakes her head and rubs her temples. What happened here? I rescued you. Looks around at the dead cultist on a pool of blood, her eyes widening in fear and confusion. But from Winston pitches forward, holding her head. Helia's wings. I can hardly remember a thing. She pauses, her brow furrowing. She mutters something about in a dialect of Rauatai, then Violin. No, my name is Elise. Her fingers dance at her side, plucking at the air in 3 repeated motions. A lyre. Opening notes of the false night. Her twitching fingers brush her swelling abdomen. Looks back at you, question in her eyes. But there's a reason you forgot, at least. It's best not to remember some things. You're a young noble who was taken advantage of by unscrupulous relatives. You're a young lady who found herself in trouble with powerful people. It happens to the best of us. I'm gonna be honest with her. Nodded absently. I also know I can't go back to the village, though I don't remember why. Looks around the strange machinery. And I certainly can't stay here. You're free to go wherever you want, Elise. Find your road and keep going. There's a temple at the edge of town. I'm sure the clergy will help you find some place safe. Find your way back to a big city, New Huem, or perhaps even the Valen Republic, somewhere with plenty of opportunities. Find someplace remote, avoid the roads and keep to yourself. You can't trust anyone. No, go to the temple. The suggestion sinks in slowly, but it seems to take root in a newly barren place of her mind. It's good advice. She takes a final glance at the blood-spattered chamber. I won't look back. Yours away. Alright.
Hey.
Interesting little side mission I found. Can even call it that. Thing is, I didn't really have a quest for this. Wyman's key.
Alright then.
Cables snaking across the floor and across the ceiling connect to a glowing glass chamber. Thick liquid bubbles inside the tank, releasing a pungent scent. Motes of essence swirl in the mixture.
Be cautious. Be constant.
Ooh. Took. Dagger, one-handed. Accurate, predatory, exceptional. Might give this to her. The looping scribbles are difficult to read, but as you flip through the pages you can make out several passages. Near the beginning you read, "Will be a suitable place for my experiments. There's an abundance of space, and more importantly, the locals are content to ignore it. I could probably You skip ahead several pages. Willing volunteers. The legacy has brought many grievances to the surface, and capturing the essence is primarily a matter of timing. The ritual of the effigies serves as a good template for scan the middle of the book. Died and their essence evaporated. Next time I'll have to try a smaller concentration of the reagent to return to the last page. Noble from Defiance Bay. Results were mostly consistent across the other subjects. The challenge is always applying the method to an unwilling participant, but her situation may prove an advantage. If I can bring those memories of her uncle to the forefront, it might render her essence more susceptible to the process." Okay. You'll return later? Alright, see you later, Shrapnel. Thanks for dropping by. Yes, I will. Enjoy your evening. An ornate crest decorates the sarcophagus. The name on the lid has been scratched out.
slowly now.
Oh, I was right. It does open. Whoop, whoop. Let's see if it's intelligent enough to try to avoid this. They're just gonna run face first into it. Oh, they're avoiding it. All right. Actually, why am I going out this side? I should have left. Should have gone back to town. And confront the noble and be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Why you dick?" I need to go back to town anyway because people are injured. Spells have been used.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Back to the village, go to the inn, see if I can find said noble and be like, "Hey, asshole," and then punch him in the face. Because he will undoubtedly give me a quest. To find her. You. A redhead stands by the fire, tuning her lute and plucking the strings. She hums and snatches a melody of she goes. First time at the Dracogen. Normally I'll have a song ready, but I haven't quite worked out this tune yet. I'm writing some chants about the founding of this inn. Are you interested in this story? I haven't finished the chants, but I could tell you about it all the same. Sure. Pelagina rolls her golden eyes and exhales for an excessively long time through her nose. It was built in the time of Hadrian's rebellion. An Adrian lady Tainu once had a keep here. One of the towers still stands, but the rest is said to be buried under the village. Anyway, she stuck to the side of the Empire, and a contingent of Duke Hadrian's Knights of the Crucible helped the farmers and colonists in the area to turn the keep to rubble. This was the first building that sprang up from the ruin, built with some of the same bricks the colonists had pulled from the Lady Thanu's castle. They say. Supposedly, the quarterstaff of her chief wizard even got lost in the construction, mortared into a wall or nailed under a floorboard. Anyway, the inn was supposed to be a haven and a meeting place while locals built their new town. What do you mean, supposed to be? The Woodians are an ornate lot, and the more these new neighbors met, the more they argued. They realized they didn't agree on much beside ousting the old lord. The biggest divide was the Glenfathians and their nearby ruins. Hadrian's knights and their supporters wanted to keep the peace, but a group of misfits with more anarchist leanings had formed in town and wanted to go after the tribes the same way they'd gone after their lord. Soon the villages were fighting with each other as much as with the Adrians. In the end, memories of the Broken Stone War and the War of the Black Trees were fresh enough that the Duke's soldiers won the day. Most of the other villages came around eventually, but some of the core troublemakers left to join the front lines of the War of the Defiance. And others, I've heard, found their way into the Guided Compass, the most forward-looking of the Glenfathians tribe. I don't know if I believe that part myself, but it makes a good story. Once to the east wall. The supporter of one of the chief rabble-rousers and his rival in the peacekeeping faction. Someone's idea of a joke. I don't think they were particularly amused.
Good day to you.
Why, it's you. Thank you, friend. You've given me another chance, and I mean to make the most of it. I've been telling everyone around here how much you helped me. Seaford may be a quiet place, but I find it growing on me. I don't remember him at all. Oren hovers by the window, peering out of it every few seconds. As you enter the room, she watches you carefully, and hand hovering over her stiletto. She cranes her head to peer behind you. Anyone follow you? Who sent you? What are you talking about? The man leaning against the wall glances out the door and nods to the Orlin. The hand over her weapon relaxes, but she still watches you closely. Some old friend from Defiance Bay are looking for me. We're not exactly friends anymore, if you catch my drift. I'm just trying to lie low and mind my own business. Know what I mean? Boss. And Amua looks to the Orlin and jerks his head at you. Alright. She raises a hand to the Omawa before turning back to you. My friend here thinks you could maybe help us out. Now, I'm sure you're a busy woman, so I'll make it worth your while. She flips you a few coins. Just go take a look around town. Come back and let me know if the coast is clear or if you see any suspicious figures. I'll report back if I find anyone skulking in a corner, cackling maniacally.
Welcome.
Okay. Oh, here we go, Lord Hanrod.
A simple test. That's settled. A simple
Let me just
test.
lockpick your
That's
chest,
settled.
your chest here real quick, my good sir.
What are you doing up here?
An elven man
Unless-
paces in the corner of the.
Have you news of my daughter? I've got to get her out of this wretched village.
An elven man paces in the corner of the room, gnawing at the thumb of his fine silk glove.
My daughter? Is she safe?
I let her go.
It can't be. What happened?
Face is ashen. Wait, what? Respected, it can't be what happened. You know exactly what I discovered.
I don't know what you're referring to, but I've heard enough already. Take this, and let's put this unpleasantness behind us.
Not so fast. If I'm going to forfeit the pleasure of burying a knife in your gut, I expect compensation. I mean, I can kill him, or I can get more compensation. I'm gonna kill him because, extraordinary positive? Yep. Your blow dispatches the old man more quickly than you'd like, but you're confident no one heard you. You're also confident no one will ask too many questions when they find him dead. Wait, what? Defiance Bay... Oh, Defiance Bay, major negative. Well, you're also confident no one will ask too many questions when they find him dead. But if nobody finds him dead, how do they know I did it? Why do I lose reputation for it? Whatever.
Something over there.
I'm ready.
Hey,
Oh, hey, I found the staff. Probably because I heard about it, but like, how did I find out? (16 to 22 crash damage). You know what? Maybe she can take the staff. What a weapon. Does she have any weapon privilege? No, she does not. Just gonna give her this staff. Never mind. It's a nice little, you know, reference to World of Warcraft, I guess. The hunter and staff with hunter bow and staff. It's not really why I do it, but it's fun. Fun thought. All right.
Hey.
I think it's bullshit that I lost reputation when nobody could possibly have known it was me. Missing center is cat and mouse. Scout around Dilford for Nuft. Maybe for a... Never told me some looking for her. She asked me to check around town for any suspicious figures. I don't even know what I'm looking for, so how the hell am I supposed to know? Piglets, you suspicious? I'm gonna guess that the suspicious figure will be very, very obvious when I see him. Correction, if I see him...
See now what the flame has shown us?
No. I'm finding our villagers. Oh, oh. I suggest people I can look into their souls for. Your histories of their past, which I don't care about because it doesn't impact me in any way, shape, or form. Though it does say, she did say, like, the more souls I touch, the stronger I become. But I don't know if that's actually the case. No, I haven't seen anything. Oh, never mind. I think I found them. Us, we're just minding our own business. Cooling our heads until the Medrith says the job's done. An elf idles by the roads, watching the village across the river. He nods as you approach, and a cowl figure standing near him falls silent. Defiance Bay +1. Greetings, friend. A slow smile forms as he eyes you. I heard of you. Word is that you've been busy in Defiance Bay. Draws closer. I'm busy too. Eager to finish my business and get back to the city. What business is that? Haven't you heard? There's a murderer on the loose, said to have gone mad with grief and strangled a dozen healthy children when her own was hollowborn. He nods at the figures with him. We'll come all the way from Defiance Bay to bring her to justice. She's here? He nods across the river. She's hiding out in the village. We'd go after her ourselves, but the problem is she knows our faces. There's no telling what she'd do if she saw us coming, and we'd like to avoid any further unnecessary bloodshed. He leans closer. Her name's Nifer. She's in Orlan. We want to get her out of town so that we can deal with her cleanly. She knows we're looking for her, but if someone were to convince her that it's safe to leave... I met the woman you're talking about. If she's a murderer, why didn't the Duke send Crucible Knights after her? The powers that be want to keep things quiet, for obvious reasons. Better not to cause a fuss, and certainly better to not startle her into doing something drastic. I met this woman. Excellent. You go back to her and tell her you didn't see anyone looking for her. Got it? I would love to hear her side of this story, but I can't really be like, hey, so I heard you murdered children. Because, you know, that'll trip her off that I know something. I guess I could also, like, just prod her for information. Be like, so why are you being chased exactly? What is wrong? Who and why? When and where?
Welcome.
Let's look out there. See anything suspicious? This towards the temple, that way is clear. Someone told me we're responsible for heinous killings. Who are you running from? I'd rather not get into it. Suffice to say, I angered the wrong people back in Defiance Bay. Fine. Head west towards the temple. That way is clear. Walter Arming nods with her lower lip. Her eyes bore holes into you. That's a lie. You're working for Medred, I know it. I should kill you right now. You think I'm lying? Then go the other way. You could probably stay ahead of him if you leave now. You're right. She jerks her head at the other hooded figure. Let's get going out of here. If you can send him the other way, that should buy me some more time. She follows the hooded figures, starts giving you the final uncertain glance as you pass it through the door. Shit. I didn't want to kill her because I want them to get... I also don't want to kill her just in case they are lying. Like, who's to say she actually did these things? Maybe she's not. Maybe she just... You know, Defiance Bay seems to hate Orlands for some reason. Which makes me want to play in Orland next time if I play through this game again. Let's make a party of Orlands. That would be hilarious. Let's strut my way through the town.
Good day, stranger.
Picks a long blade of grass. Found Nifrit yet? I'm ready to get out of here. Took out the back of the inn and went north. Yes, and I let her go. Draws the blade. Don't worry, I'll catch up to her right after I take care of you. Oh, for God's sake! Well, wait, how's Dominal? That's totally fine with me. Alright. Hey, Twisted Fate. What my favorite class is? Hard to tell, honestly. I do kind of like the Grieving Mother, the Cypher, I think she is, right? Yeah, Cypher. Cypher is pretty fun. The Chanter was also pretty cool, but I don't really have room for him right now. Been quite a few, but I'd like the Cypher, and I can't get the AI for the Chanter class to work properly for one of my companions. Really? I didn't have any problems with the Chanter AI personally. The only problem I had was he summoned minions, but the minions like didn't do anything automatically. I would have to select them and tell them what to do. It's more the AI of the summons that I couldn't get to work rather than the Chanter itself. Oh, actually, before we leave, I need to do what I said I was gonna do. Also, something's happening in the stronghold. All across the Eastern Reach, people are... Oh, I read that part. Hirvias traveled from the Hangman's Abbey to the Bay of Crowns, investigating the various reports of vampire appearances. In each case, Hirvias discovered that the grave sites had elaborate glass, copper, and other devices buried in random. The distinctive intricacy of the devices was traced to a Valen dwarf that had been shunned for his unpleasant practices in Salona and Kens. When captured, the dwarf claimed his intent was not to create vampires, but to restore life. The vampires were created due to the dwarf's inability to solve a fundamental problem with his machinery. The incredible frequency of the dwarf's activity was not due to conspirators, but rather his extensive use of drugs that kept him awake and fronting for days on end. Once confronted, the dwarf put up no fight and allowed himself to be taken into custody. When Hirvias left him, he was awaiting a trial in Telenir. I got Remembrance of Life. Okay. Neat. First call completed. Okay.
Hey.
For me, the AI that I'm talking about is he would join the fight, but he wouldn't start chanting. Oh, did you build a chant for him though? Because I think you have to custom build a chant for it to work.
All right then.
And have you set the AI to the correct pattern? I don't remember what I set mine to, but I think mine was set to summoner or something like that.
Hello.
Hello. Let's see what rooms you have. 6 damage reduction. Go with this one. Oh, the construction completed. Nice. Let's start another construction. Woodland trails. The woodland trails surround the domain of your keep. Upgrading them will grant both a constitution and athletics bonus when resting at the Bright Hollow. Yes, please. I turned off the summoner and instead had him use his support buffs. I would manually go in and summon as needed. That's also a valid way of doing it, yeah.
You fought for the Deerwood in the Saints' War?
You better grab a couple pints before you get me going on that one.
No complaints here.
Okay. Nice long conversations between friends. Which is your favorite AI so far? My favorite AI is probably... I don't know. I think I like Durance the most. He's the most interesting, at least. At least that's what I can think of from the top of my head. Like, he's had the most interesting conversation, at least. Explore the area as I usually do. Oh, hello. Corpse. Freedom and pierce proof, huh?
Hey. Yeah, the Cypher is a really fun, very interesting class. Oh, hello. A man stands before you, his face smeared with green and ochre dyes. Hides and furs cover his body and he holds a spear in one hand.
What brings you here?
He bares his teeth as you have been filed to fine points. Back to your village, Estermore. You are lucky the 3 tusks Stalgar hunt other quarry today. I'm looking for a group of people who may have already entered the ruin. So are we. He runs a thumb along the smooth wood of his spear. That is why we wait here, Estermore. And that is why I have decided to not to let you leave in I've decided to let you leave in peace. These individuals are my enemies too. If you let me in, I could bring them out for you. He laughs. And allow even more Estram Orban to trample sacred ground? Certainly not. Never mind the fact that the ones inside are probably picking the place clean as we speak. What will you do? We will wait. If they are inside, they must come out. And when they do, he slides a fingertip along the point of the spear and shows you the drop of blood. Alright, I'm going. I do not come this way again. Sure. Of course not. I would never. Gonna pick this herb real quick. Don't want to have to kill more locals than I have to, but then again, I have been on a killing spree of locals as of late, so... Oh well. Not as of late. This entire goddamn run.
Leave it to me!
Right, why are you meleeing? Hold on. Back to your crossbow, lady. And you go back to your wand, or your scepter. Have you done the never-ending path in your keep? I have not completed it. I'm down on floor 13, I think. I've been thinking of going back because I leveled up once since then and got some more gear and a different class to join me, so maybe I can take it. I want to try to get I want to try to get another level, just to be sure. Because they are kicking my ass down there. Oh, hello. What do we have here? I'm only on past 8, maybe 9, whichever one has the vampire sitting in the hand on the throne. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was the one I struggled with as well. That's floor 8, yes. I managed to beat him quite easily once I had some decent gear and a decent level. And a full group, most importantly. I had like 4 people when I first came down there. 4 or 5. A broken bridge lies before you. Most of it appears to have crumbled into the river centuries ago, leaving 2 jagged ledges on either side of the water. See a yawning passage into the mountain on the other side. You might be able to jump across the gap. Yeah, let's jump! What could possibly go wrong? Durance misjudges the gap and barely makes it across, spraining a wrist in the process. God damn it, Durance. You had one job! Ah, Jesus. I lost my whole team except for my tank.
This could be the beginning of something awesome.
Twisted Fate is now following.
Thank you for the follow. Lost my whole team except for my tank that had a morning star that restored its endurance every time he hit the vampire and enthralled him. Hit the vampire, enthralled him, and there was no aggressive combatants around the vampire. And the vampire AI made him walk off and fight the 2 Aether beetles to the south of his throne. We just left my tank fighting all of this little trash add-ons. Hey. Wow. He really wanted to spare you, huh? That is what mostly got me with the vampires in general, was the charm ability. That he kept charming either the healer or the tank, and I was like, well, can't really defend myself now. I was terrified he would come back. He was named and thus harder than any other vampire. Was he? For me, he wasn't. For me, he was just called Vampire as well.
Of course.
Thank you for talking to me, but I'm going to sit and enjoy the show. Alright, well, don't worry about it. And if you want to talk, you go ahead and chat. I don't mind at all. I love it. Blah, blah, blah. I love talking to chat. I promise I'm good at this, but so far I've been alright. I just proved my own point, didn't I?
My thoughts will be be as silent as my feet.
Alright, let's sneak through this and look for more traps. Oh, hello.
You're not getting through me.
Really? A trap? Right there? Under them? Oh my god, game, why? Why do you hate me? I will explore the outside first.
Hey.
I'll go on ahead.
Let's send Durance first, because he has the highest mechanic. Oh, let's not send Durance first. Durance will die. Follow that troll to the ground.
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Alright then.
Exactly what I was gonna say. Alright then.
Keeping an eye out.
Alright, let's not go this way then. Let's go inside and see what's in here. This feels like
A simple
Fine.
test.
Keeping an eye out.
in here. Oh, what is this? Animat. Oh, I remember these. Oh no, I remember these. No. Well, guess I worried over nothing. Runes cover this pillar, you don't know what they say. Oh. Wait, a pet? This is my first pet, I haven't found one yet. A supper plate. 8 deflection. My first pet I found. Oh no, I can't take one. Oh, is it only the main character can have one? Fair enough. There we go. 16 deflection. I rarely use it though. You know what? I'm gonna switch that out for that.
Hey.
Oh, look at him. He's tiny. Let's go this way. Time to go faster. All right. Oh, it's just oh, it leads to the same place, I think. Oh, hello. Swamp lurker. Really? Where are you stuck now? Can you please get out of it? Thank you.
Ready, Watcher. Got an arrow for this one.
Let's drop a big bomb.
Can't get a good shot.
Boom! Okay. I don't think it was meant to turn invisible. I think I broke the model.
No good to me.
How do I do this? How do I consistently break games? Runes cover this pill, you don't know what they say.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Ooh, hello, there's loot in the spider web. Gimme, gimme. There's something big. Oh, it's a swamp thing. Never mind.
You should have run.
Jeez. I remember when these things used to be difficult. Slapped me around and I just barely survived. Now it barely survives the first attack. Hi. Let's drop a bouncy. As well use this.
Leave it to me.
Why are you not healing us? Slowly dying here. There we go. Oh, I see something I missed. Mushroom on the wall. Gimme, gimme. I'm guessing I need to get to the other side there. Oh, my foot! Nom nom. Consume!
My mind feels sharp as steel.
Yeah, come to think of it. Ooh, I need to trigger 2 more for a level up. Nice.
Mow it.
Oh, Druid didn't stand a chance. Door here by the looks of it, but I can't interact with it. It's taking me. She can't get to it. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna wait to end the combat. I didn't pull the big guys. Now I can actually
Leave it to me.
start the fight with this one that I just used. Hi-yup! Oh, it didn't do much damage.
Hooray with this. You're not getting through me.
My thoughts were dark. You should have run.
Boom! Alright. I really do like the Cypher in the sense that I don't have to... I don't have to worry about the rest. Like she doesn't need to rest for her abilities. It's all about building up the focus, which I'm guessing I build up by fighting.
Thing isn't doing the job. Hey.
Ladies, nice. Oh, for God's sakes! All these fucking traps. Oh. 77,000 fans contributed to this game. God damn. Ah, yes. This looks like a good place for me. Let's do a little quick save. I should be alright on health. Series of pictographs, simple but clear, carved into the column of this alcove. Figures of men and women with their arms raised, carved into the top of a column. Suits of armor in the same pose has been chiseled into the bottom. Okay.
And what does the flame reveal?
Alright. Kill the spirit. Oh yeah, this looks great. This looks fantastic even. Oh, that's a lot.
This weapon's no good to me.
Be fine though. I really don't want to rest yet because I have so many spells. God damn, that bouncy missile is so powerful. Come on. With the grounds of golf portray a procession of marching to an altar. A procession marching to an altar. A lone figure lies on the altar, and another member of the procession drives the dagger into its heart. Something flows from the dying man into a white stone perched above the altar. Runes and symbols scratched into the stone. You don't know how to read them. Cool. Oh! This is where these are created? Fascinating. This is so big and sprawling, I don't even know where to go. Following hieroglyphic shows men and women standing in a line and descending into a pool. The figures that emerge below it stand with outstretched arms and triumphantly serene expressions. Okay. Oh, and Gwythin key. Do not close the door.
You're not getting through.
The image in this alcove depicts a row of pale stones surrounding a suit of armor. Something flows from the stones and into the armor, imbuing it with a golden halo. Oh, wait, these are the things! I recognize these things. 4 egg-shaped stones sit atop short, narrow pedestals. All face the altar in... Wait, I want to read the rest of that. In the middle of the room, that's what it said, okay. Yeah, these were on that pillar in that other place. And there was one missing. Maybe I'll find another one here.
Dead on.
What the shit is this?
Be cautious. Be constant.
Somehow I'm not surprised that this unlocks with the key. Let's go this way. Oh. Hello? Adra grows... Okay. Adra grows from the central pillar and seems to spill down the steps. Luminous egg-shaped stones nestle within the rippling outer. Wait, that's what he was holding. He was holding, like, he was talking about that thing in that cave. Talked about an egg. That might have been the missing thing that it had. And it's one of these.
You should have run.
slowing it down.
Where am I going? Where was he just running? Blow him up.
All right then.
Scenes from a battle appear on this column. An army of men in loincloths and hides is gathered, dwarfed by the full suit of armor that looms over them. In the descending images, the armor crushed the army. I mean, yeah. They were fighting like loincloth and fur against fucking power suit armors that isn't even worn by anyone. Yeah, no, of course they would lose. Oh, hello. A forge. Kaboom! Easy. Man. Yeah, I think I'm over leveled for this place. Just a hunch, you know. Many women swinging hammers and heating iron over a forge-filled alcove. Alright, back to the center we go. That's right, we can probably enter the center from here. A man and a woman carved from a lustrous adder pour the contents of a vase at their feet. Sure. Why not? This seems to be the only way forward. If I have the Ingwithan key, how the hell have these guys that I'm chasing gone ahead of me to this place? Oh yeah. I haven't really looked at that. Okay, yeah, no. Nobody has anything they want to say. Good. Oh, I'm back here. On the other side of this. I did say I wanted, I even said that I probably want to go to this side. Oh no, is it another one of those engine things? Yeah, that's another guy that's turned into ash from that machinery. Uh-huh. Please don't evaporate my teammates. I need them. A haze of essence lingers over the body, as faint and insubstantial as a dust plume in a rider's wake. Yet, as you draw closer, whispered instructions echo in your ears, and anticipation warms your blood. In a vision, you see the same stone machine you approached moments ago, but from a different height and angle, as if through different eyes. You'd heard rumors that some of your brethren were sent here months before, yet you see no sign of anyone has been here. In fact, the cobblestones are covered in a fine layer of dust. Ash. You know suddenly what this will cost you, and you are ready. The orders were clear. The effects of the machine in the Caliban Relag were wearing off. A child had been born not far from Deerford recently, its soul intact. The machine would need to be reactivated. Aww. You and your companions take up your positions. You share a final look of affirmation between yourselves. You don't know your name, and you don't know theirs, but you know that you're doing the work of the gods together. None of the rest matters. Two carved bands of stone in the middle of the machine grind into motion. They rotate in opposite directions, picking up speed until they spin like freshly greased carriage wheels. A wind shrieks through the cavern, accelerating with the stone rings. You press your hands to your ears and grit your teeth against the noise. You're about to shut your eyes when you glimpse new movement. Rows of triangular flaps around the machine open like petals. You don't know what's happening in the machine, but you feel a tingling at your extremities. Searing pain spreads through your body, a hot knife separating every tissue and ligament within you. All the while, it feels as if you're falling towards the machine, your stomach mashed against your spine. What happens next is too fast to process. You awaken from the vision and find yourself kneeling and gasping for air. Holding your head, you let the tiles beneath your knees gradually come into focus. As you catch your breath, you remember the strange scene you saw outside Killant Liz, where several robed figures fell amidst a howling bivouac. Looking at the ash scattered across the floor, it's apparent that the leaden key has been doing this, whatever it is, all over Deerwood. The leaden key are the ones stopping births, essentially. But why, though? Right, let's leave. Oh, well, maybe not leave, but we will go through here and see what happens. You hear running water and see a small stream that carries its way into the mountain. Inspect the stream. A shallow button flickers and wavers just under the water's edge. But as you look towards the tunnel, the bottom disappears into darkness. From here, it's impossible to tell how deep the stream is. However, a faint light plays along the walls of the tunnel. The echo of rushing water suggests that the tunnel stream continues for quite some distance. Well, let's wade through it and see what happens. You take slow, sloshing steps towards the mouth of the tunnel, holding yourself upright while the current tugs at your legs. The cold water leaves you gasping, and as it rises past your waist, you fight to control your breaths. The stream bed soon drops out from under your feet, and the current pushes you towards the tunnel with growing force. Swim into the tunnel. The current pushes you through the tunnel, faster and faster, tugging you downwards, over your head. The tunnel narrows and drops, leaving only a thin pocket of air. You take a final breath before the current drags you into the depth. Rays of light pierce through the darkness, but the current is moving too fast now for you to see more than flickering glimpses as you speed by. You keep your hands in front of yourself and focus on avoiding the jagged rocks that appear suddenly in the darkness, jutting out from the walls. A light winks at you from up ahead. You're approaching it fast, but it looks like the mouth of a second, smaller tunnel might be able to... You might be able to reach it, but your lungs have started to ache. Grab the edge of the tunnel. You wrap your fingers around the rocks lining the tunnel and peer into it. It terminates in a dead end, but something glints along the rocks on the far side. Reaching it would be a challenge for anyone without a strong lung capacity. Eder pulls himself into the tunnel, executing deft scissor kicks while the passage narrows. At the end, he finds a skeleton with a handle protruding from his ribs. Eder pulls it free and pushes it off the wall, propelling himself back towards the main tunnel. That's 2016. Twirling and tumbling through the darkness of the tunnel, you at last see a halo of light above, and you swim and kick toward it. At last, your head breaks the surface. You gulp air into your aching lungs and you pull yourself to the edge of the pool. Crawling out of the water, you look at the cavern around you as you massage failing back into your aching, cold, numb limbs. You have gained an item, the Rose of Southhollow, added to your inventory. Ooh, it's a unique Morning Star. Yes. Give it to me. Give it to me at once.
Hey.
Are we? Oh, we're back here. Wait, what? Don't tell me I was supposed to interact with this. Did I see that? Find the tower. In the web. Okay. Nope. That was all it was. I made it into the ruins. The acolyte showed me. Maybe I will find some indication what the leaden key is up to here. The Acolyte's vision showed me mysterious ruins somewhere outside Durford. I saw a vision of Leaden Key's agents surrendering their souls to the Inguithan machine and the Calibrag Relag. Performed the same ritual I witnessed outside Kiel List, which meant they must be doing this all over Durwood. The thoughts of one of the agents suggested that they were there to ensure the infants in the area would be Hollowborn. Okay, so I completed the quest. That's good. Let's GTFO. Actually, let's GTFO on this side. Even though the guys outside won't be happy. But you know, XP is XP. Want to explore the full map, as much of the map as I can. Oh. The warrior turns as you exit the ruin. The painted face is betraying shock and anger. You were warned, Estramor. It was just like an opening, that's all it was.
All right then.
Here we go.
Hey.
I'm trying to think what to do now. I guess it's back to the first fires. Brackenbury. Talk to the lady and be like, yo, check this shit out. Filing payday. Oh, we're doing the construction. 1 day, 15 hours left. Okay, fair enough. Run, run, run! Loading screen song. Alright, let's head upstairs.
How fares your search?
There's something I can tell you about the Leaden Key operations.
Well, let's hear it.
Leaden Key is manipulating a group of Inguithan machines that spans the country, and it seems to be causing the Hollowborn epidemic.
I had feared they might be involved in Widewind's legacy. It seemed too extreme even for them. How naive I've been. That isn't enough to take to the Duke, but we're close. Avar Wolfgren is a cautious man. He will want to know everything possible before being moved to action.
Right. That's that. That quest done. I only have 2 quests more, I think. The main story, at least. Or at least, well, obviously I'm nowhere near completing the game, but for this part. Tower thing next. Relic District. Yeah, that's the yeah. Fragment's Scattered Faith. Can't really do that. Continue to get to know Durance. Can't really do that. Master Below, descend further into Endless Path. I could go back and try to do the Endless Path, so you can finish it. Bangani, but I'm going to reach me unique sensitivity. Okay. So it's on the Ida has seen the arch before. He said it's on the shores of Bell Lake, the opposite side as Twin Elms, which I don't know how to get to. I probably can't get there yet. This quest, I don't really know where they are. Return to court. Oh yeah, I can return to Cadnua. Handing that quest. Elder the Five Sons. Help Pellegrina broker a trade agreement. Need to go to Twin Elms for that one. First encountered grieving mother on the road. I expected a dream, or was it a memory? Oh, experienced a dream or a memory. Doctor though?
So those feathers, that's a blessing of Helia? Start worrying maybe her dad got frisky with his hands.
Always trust a farm boy's head to go there first.
Your mind comes bearing questions, Watcher.
I had questions for you. How is it that no one can see you?
But their mind will not remember past.
Okay, I'm sorry. I call?
My face is like the call of a newborn, hiding the face beneath. And for my body, I am able to wrap myself as a mother cradling her child. I am here, as you see me, but to them, their eyes see only the cloak that I wear. A peasant mother, dirty, shabby, not worth knowing. As a watcher, you see more than others. To the eyes of most, I am as unseen as the spirits you share memories with.
Are you able to affect minds? I divert the flows of their senses down a different path, a place easily forgotten. It is not unwelcome when one does not desire the presence of others. The surface of their mind register a figure, but the memory slips away. They see a woman, but there is no desire for conversation, no desire for any questions, and then I have none to ask. And I have none to ask. Something else to discuss. You addressed me as a watcher when we met. Do you know what a watcher is? There's a slow chill, and for a moment it seems as she's going to fade from your vision, as if she can't bear to be seen.
Title came unbidden. I do not know why I spoke of it. Yet it seemed the right mantle, a familiar one.
Yet I do not know from where it came. If I have given offense, oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. It feels like she's speaking to an audience. The air of takes on a curious edge, a chill which persists in a sharp moment, then fades into the dull fear. If I've given offense, forgive me. Forgive me. You would know more than I. Have you encountered watchers before? I do not know. It is an old feeling. I do not know where it stems from. It was a word that arose when you saw me. It is said watchers see much as the others do not. And I have been hidden from the eyes of others for some time. Let me ask something else. When we first met, how was I able to enter your dream?
I do not know. What do you speak of? If you were in my thoughts, I could not feel your presence, nor do I know what you saw there.
Oh. Ooh, specifically for wizards. Nice. As she speaks, you suddenly feel an odd sensation in your mind, like walking into a library, a vault of books and ancient grimoires. You suddenly realize that whether she permits it or not, you could enter her dream and observe it without her ever knowing. There's something about her mind where you could hold it like a book of enchantments, trying each one as you wished, and keep the memory you own as your own. And suddenly you find yourself back in your present thoughts. Though you were away for but a moment, she seems unaware of your diversion of thoughts. It may be one of your gifts, an ability to walk in memories as easily as someone walks upon the ground. May I try again? You feel her slowly nod, though she makes no motions. My mind is open to you, as it was before when we met. I could not stop you if you wished. I do not wish to impose. I seek your permission. My memory is not as it was. Much has been forgotten. If you would walk in my thoughts, I have nothing hidden. Your thoughts feel strangely apologetic and welcoming, both at once. Perhaps you may learn something that will strengthen you, or a clue to what has caused this terrible burning of the fields of souls and halted Barath's wheel. Her mind gives way, your passage almost unnoticed as you enter her before circling the memory you shared with when you first met her. And suddenly you are calm. You are on a plateau almost at the height of a tower, several stories high. The plateau is like a table lying beneath a clear sky, and beneath the plateau, surrounding it in all directions, a forest, hazy with mist, although whether it is an actual mist or distance or a real recollection. Resting on the curve of a natural arc above you, the great copper bell, half again the size of a man, hanging at attention, as if looking down upon you and the event unfolding before you. Oh, it's this memory again? Yeah, it's the same one. I'm just gonna skip through this one. I already read this one. So, with effort, the scene bleeds of color. Your mind becomes your own again. The grieving mother stands silent before you. She seems unaware of what you've seen or what you've entered, or that you entered into her memories at all. I walked again in your dreams, thoughts, and I believe your memories. A mixture of curiosity and fear wells up between you. She raises her left hand, the chiming at her wrist quelling the rise within her. She is frightened, but curious anchors her.
What did you see in my memories? I would hear you speak of them.
The dream, the memory I saw upon meeting you. It was you helping give birth to a child. There's a silence, and as your breath falls still, you hear the faint cry of a child in the distance. A newborn child, almost exactly like what you heard in the dream. As you listen, the grieving mother raises both her hands as if weaving, her wrist chiming as she does so, in a semblance of the gentle turning she provided while the newborn was crowning. To your surprise, you recognize the emotions and the words from the memory even as they were new to you. As she weaves her hands through the air in front of her, the child's cries grow still, yet the sound of the chimes weaves almost hypnotically into your thoughts. The sky seems sharp and clear, and you feel as if you are towering over your surroundings, as if kneeling atop a great pillar, just as she did in the memory. To your surprise, the grieving mother falls as if her strings were cut, and her knees crack hard against the ground. Her hands never cease moving in the air, the chimes echoing with her movements. In a ragged voice, you hear her speak. The voice is that of a much older woman than the one before you, harsh, almost desperate.
Tell me what you saw. Show me what you saw. Where were you?
Her eyes, now terribly sharp and real, are filmed with white, silver white like Adra. A huge forest stretching out beneath a great rock. As she kneels before you on the ground, she whispers to you, hoarsely and even fainter than the distance between you.
Stone of the plateau. Its color. Tell me its color.
Shit, I don't remember. It was Adra, right? Its surface warmed by the sun? As you watch her, her hands rise before her. She clasps them, then cups them, as if feeling them for the first time. She stares down into the cradle of her hands. The chimes sound once, twice, as they swing with the movement.
And what did these hands hold?
Same chimes you hold now. I'm not sure. There was a child you were bringing forth, and your hands, I don't recall. There's a sudden intake of breath, and then a release. Her eyes blur closed, forming into slits. Into the brief glimpse. But in the brief glimpse you have of her changing expression, the rippling pain in her features seems to have smoothed. She swallows once, twice, and then you feel her once again in your thoughts, the rasping husk of her voice swallowed and drawn within her.
It was the birthing bell you saw. Has it been so long? Have I forgotten so much?
With the words come a river of impulses, thought as if loosened from a breaking dam, and as your mind wraps the impulses into your words, you realize it is her muscles and her hardened thoughts relaxing and breathing again. There's such an intensity that you almost want to step back from the flow, but you find the wave impulses causes question to float to the surface. Among them is a name, Watcher. What is the birthing bell?
It is a plateau formed of the spirit stone Audra. At its top is set a great bell, cradled in the reaching arm of the plateau. It stirs in the wind, and it sounds for leagues when struck by Kith hands. In distant times, the great bell served as a Glanfathan watchtower, perhaps. Why they abandoned it, I do not know. Other men came in time, settlers, and claimed the tower as their own. I, in turn, claimed it from them. The pillar became a cradle where I could draw new souls into the world.
In your memory, were you helping a woman give birth?
Yes. Yet, I believe you only saw a small part of the birthing ritual. It is not all in a moment, nor in a day. It is a journey of many years between the child, the mother, and I.
There was much I could do to aid the mother. Some sought the physical comforts of ritual to steady their thoughts, even Adra from the bell. Others would seek advice, words of counsel for the days ahead. I was able to provide drafts, tinctures, and reading of the child's spirit, all to strengthen the mother. Can you tell me about the birthing ritual?
The ritual was one of many steps. It took many tens of years to carve them, but always the child's thoughts were there to guide me, from the moment it began to awaken, to the 3 seasons within the mother, to the birthing day, and the years to follow. The child's thoughts, that is where it began. The expectant mother, I could often sense her thoughts, and those of her child, before she could. I would soothe her, free her from the panic of questions. I would sound the memory of the birthing bell atop the plateau in her mind, letting the memory of the vibrations fill my thoughts and hers. Often, the child's soul could hear it too, so the sound of the bell echoed in the mother's thoughts.
You sense the mother's thoughts? Sharing memories and thoughts can bond lives together, as can hardships, and most of all the sharing of what is familiar. The bell itself provided shelter for such thoughts, opportunities to see deep into the crevice hollows in the rocks, where one could find shelter. Clefts where you could feel the Adra all around you. As she speaks, you feel your legs bent, crossed, and the warmth of walls around you, and blankets woven thick beneath you. Such shared images can bond souls even tighter, and allow them to draw strength from each other. You mentioned the ritual lasted years. What would happen after the birth? Once the pain is channeled away, and the mother and child breathe again, I sound the birthing bells on my wrists, and allow the mother to hear the child's thoughts, the ringing echoing in each other's thoughts. The bells open the way between them. Let her feeling pass into the newborn, and let her feel the child in return. And when the feelings meet, that is when I weave another memory and leave it tied in their minds. These bells play an important role in the birthing process. Yes, and for years after. I gave a set to the child after delivery. It is a reminder of the memory the mother and child shared. You feel an odd sensation, a warmth, and you can feel a smile being shared. Then it flickers and it's gone. As the bells coax the child forth, so they accompany the child onwards, fasten about the wrists, to care for him in mind and body. There's no magic in it, except for magic of practicality, if a child sought to leave their cradles or escape their cribs. The mother could know through the warning of the chimes alone. At times, if the bond was strong, so would I. The sensation of a smile comes again, slower, more knowing, between you. If not watched, children, much trouble may be had from tiny hands. The chimes are kept until the child needs them no longer. When I no longer hear them sounding in my mind, I know their spirit has changed, and the bonds we once shared are long gone. This shedding may last many years, or but a few, but it is necessary. You watched over these children for years after their births. Children are fragile things. Even the ties of blood and mind may not be enough. They must be watched, and even then the body may fail the mind. But if watched, even the most sickly child may cling to life if determined enough, and many of their souls were tied to me. Sounds like you've seen tragedy too. Enough to never wish to feel it again. In the times before the bell, children who died were cast upon the waters of the lake beyond the bell, sometimes while alive if their paths and futures were deemed weak. It was a different time. Children were treated carelessly. Those times are past. Or other questions about the birthing bell? What would you give a telling of a child's spirit? Oh, ask what you will, I will provide what answers I can. Why would you give a telling of a child's spirit?
Many would come seeking their child's future, or a reading of the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived.
I will just read that out because that was not audible. Many were seeking their child's future or reading into the child's past, the lives its soul is said to have lived. There's a slow chill for a moment. It seems as she's going to fade from your vision, as if she can't bear to be seen. And there's a spike of fear, alarm.
Such things are not mine to see. I meant no offense.
Oddly enough, it feels like she's not speaking to you. It feels like she's speaking to an audience. The air takes on a curious edge, a chill which persists a sharp moment, then fades into duller fear. You feel the word watcher resounding in her mind. You're frightened. Something about watchers. As the thought of watchers crosses your mind, you feel a sharp pain, stabbing, and the sudden burn of lashes across your back and shoulder. And then it's gone, and you feel the grieving mother before you, silent, almost fearful, wary.
I was something else, but because the title Watcher was cast on me, the word carried a weight I had neither earned nor deserved. The world seems filled with such titles. They distract, I think, from the actions of the person, from their strengths.
Why did you believe you were a watcher?
The world has many corners, and in some corners the name Watcher is more known. It is an easier title than others, and at times it is easier to wear. Placing a title upon what is unknown can dispel the fear of it, and I did not fight it. I even believed it true, though I knew little of the ways of Watchers. It even granted me strength. I was able to see the thoughts of others, shape them, and help guide souls. Watcher seemed enough, and the name seemed to matter little in the light of one's acts.
But if they came to you to read their child's souls, what did you tell them?
I drew upon the present. I felt the soul of the mother before me, and used that to tell the child's path, to give it a voice. If only the thoughts of the mother and the emotions that lie beneath were mine to impart. I did, and so I used that as the telling of their child's future.
What if it turned out to be untrue?
Futures fulfilled by one's own spirit are as strong as anything seen by another's eyes. And if one draws from the emotion of the mother, it matters only when harm is done. And their lives I knew well. I could weave their lives, their thoughts over time, to the mother, to the child, and once the child had been born, was sheltered, I could relax the threads of thought until the child could stand on its own.
You shaped their thoughts and made their readings true.
This is my calling, to show them the life I see before them, and even greater, make them believe it.
That's not what a watcher does. We do not shape minds, we see them as they are.
Even the most strongly worded tells may not be enough to save a child and allow it to be born. If I have the strength to strip away the stem of a mother's spite to expose kindness, weave nurturing from disdain and neglect, then that is my calling. And with the weight of Watcher behind my thoughts, these tells gain strength. Strength I never possessed on my own. They believed. And what they believed became the truth. With each child that was set upon that path, the title of Watcher became stronger. You must understand. Without such weight upon my words, many lives would have been lost, drowned, cast in the lake beyond the bell. Now the trail to the lake is lost and reclaimed by the forest, as was meant. A watcher was not there to look over us, but it was a watcher that saved them, and with a watcher's strength, children were born, were cared for, and grew strong.
Inflict your will on another is not reading, that is control. What use is a frightened will when a spirit is at stake? Would you let the fears of a mother end her newborn's life? You felt it in the memory, the weight of it, the importance of the child's life. It was a memory we shared. Did we share that memory, or did you inflict it on me? And suddenly, there was a rasping cry across your consciousness. She raises her hands, and you can see the chimes draped from them, yet they make no sound as she moves.
Good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one.
A greater good was done, and children were saved. It is a choice you may be forced to make one day, and when faced with it, you will make the same one. Yes, I'm certain I will.
That is good, Watcher.
Your thoughts lap against you like cool, soothing waves. I want to discuss something different. I heard, no, we already talked about. I heard the name Watcher in your thoughts when you remember the birthing bell. Why?
It is because I once believed I was one, and others believed I was.
Okay, so yeah, we'll loop this. Oh, there's another name for someone with your abilities. I see the word cipher in your mind, and see its meaning. Although I did not train for such things, and the title feels more of a cloak the world casts upon me and judges me for. It is curious how a title such as that can define one, and at times to be the source of such emotion that comes from no one but the voices of others. It is a curse of the world. Oh. Got an addendum on I almost encountered a grieving mother. Perhaps the grieving mother herself can explain herself. She didn't realize I'd seen inside her mind, nor did she know exactly what the vision was. If I can help her recall her detail, perhaps she'll be able to tell me more. The memory involved a place known as the birthing bell. There's clearly great significance to the grieving mother. Perhaps she can tell me something of what happened there and why it's important to her. The grieving mother was a midwife at the birthing bell. She used to read the souls of the unborn children. However, she admitted such readings were often fabricated based on what expectant mother wanted to hear. She clearly thought she was doing these women and their children a service, but she wasn't inclined to discuss the matter further at this moment. Perhaps she'll open up more as our journey continues. Okay, that's good.
Hey.
Okay, so let's head back to Caed Nua. Because I'm probably not going to be playing for too much longer. I want to do this. I want to see if I can complete the Eternity Path, the Path of Eternity, whatever the fuck it's called. Pathony?
Amazing. You could fit a whole village in here.
Do you? Really? Whoa, hey, what is going on? I wouldn't pay, so they set the crops on fire. When my boy tried to stop him, they knocked him over the head. He's alive, but he can't think straight no more. Your boy got lucky. My guards, good men both, got put to the sword after they surrendered. Paid those thugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had. There she is, and one points at you. All eyes on the crowd on the hostile gaze upon you. Can I help you people with something? We don't need help. We just want you to leave us alone. We want justice. Go on. You sent your men to my farm to collect a crops tax, saying we was overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years, and this was the first I've heard of such a thing. Other people in the crowd chime in with similar stories. If this happens again, what makes you think it was I sent these men? They said they were acting on the orders from the Lady of Caed Nua. That's you. Those weren't my men. Then who were they? They weren't no common bandits. If this happens again, it is not on my orders. You heard it directly from me. They will believe you. What about what we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods? And the families of my guards? Oh wow, Jesus. I'll make these men face justice. You can count on it. We appreciate that, but can you offer us some compensation? Just a little to help us get by, of course. Clears his throat and looks at you expectantly. Fuck it. Even though I haven't done shit, I'm still gonna give them the max amount. Share this amongst yourselves. Most generous of you, my lady. The villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute the coins between them. I have the money to spare, I think. How much money do I have? Ah, angry mobs. The inevitable thorn of every ruler's side, eh, Alemda? What brings you to Caed Nua? I have news about Lord Gathpin. Let's discuss it in the Great Hall, away from curious ears. Let me guess. Well, that asshole that sent the people to, and told them to tell the people that they were sent by me. Because Dickwag McGee's butt hurt. Alright. Lady Alemda. I've received word that Lord Gathpin is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood Field. The peaceful claim to Caed Nua is no longer possible. The Earl sent me to aid you in forming your own force to counter this threat. I'm here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this dispute. I want the Earl officially legitimize my claim? It's a delicate situation. Legally, Lord Gathpin's claim is just, and he knows it. Stripping the land and title from a noble family is quite dangerous, perhaps more so than killing the man outright. With Gathpin dead, the Earl would need worry about blood vengeance from family members that actually cared for Lord Gathpin. Those, if court gossip are to believe, are few and far between. Losing a family claim to land and title, though? Such dispute incite hatred from the entire clan and their political allies, not to mention the unease it caused amongst the other nobles. War are started for less. No, if Gathpin is to be denied, it would be you who prove your legitimacy to the Earl, and all others who would dispute your claims. This is what it means to be noble in Dirwood. If there's anything else you wish to know, please ask. How much time do I have? Enough. It is rumored that Lord Gathpin will suffer a series of unfortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. He grins and winks. Still, I'd not tarry long. I have a fortress with strong walls. Why not let Gathpin's army come to me? Lord Gathpin isn't fool enough to risk tearing down Caed Nua just to kill you. And if you shield yourself from behind his wall, he'll be free to reign. You have free reign to torment your subjects in the countryside. Earl Baedmar will see your inaction against Lord Gathpin as a sign that you're unwilling to perform your duties as Lord of Caed Nua. Losing this support will have dire consequences. Taking the fight to Lord Gathpin is your only option. Talk about my army. Where am I getting my troops? I sent a call for volunteers from the lands around Caed Nua. Hopefully people will realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathpin. Any hirelings stationed in Caed Nua will also accompany you to the battle, so I suggest you acquire as many of them as possible. I received a missive from the dozen. They've heard about the situation and will send a squad of their finest arquebusiers to when the time comes for battle. Nice. That is on my regular troop. The Marshal shakes his head. Too green and too few. If you're up against Lord Gathpin now, losses will be heavy. However, victory is still possible. Need to recruit veteran troops. I know a company of two of veterans that would be willing to join us for a bit of coin. I'd say 10,000 copper should cover the expenses. Let me think about it. What special allies do I have available? A squad of regulars. Okay. Now, how much money do I have? Oh, I have 17,000. All right. Yep, let's do it. We need to recruit veteran troops to give 10,000. His eyes widen. It will be done. It's as good as it can be given the circumstances. With your willingness to spend coin, we should attract some veteran warriors as well. They'd be useful for your experience and will help morale if the situation becomes dire. Marshal, assemble the army and march to Yenwood Field. Excellent. Morale is high and the troops are eager to follow you to glory. Are you certain you wish to march? Yes, I'm sure. Give the order. As you command, I'll march the army to Yenwood Field. Will you be accompanying us? Yes. I didn't even know. I didn't even know I could get, you know, could have a like fucking huge ass battle. I feel I just wasted 4 hours of my life with some bad manga. Oh no. Was it the 100 girlfriend harem thing you were reading? Because that sounded awful, not gonna lie. No offense. As you crest a small hill overlooking Yenwood Field, Lord Gathbin's army is in a flurry of activity, scurrying to and fro. Even from this distance, you can hear drums of war beating their steady cadence designed to intimidate their foes while organizing the rank of file into battle formation. Marshal Forwin approaches. You've arrived just in time. Lord Gathbin's forces are beginning to move, and attack is imminent. Force. Local militia constitutes the majority of the army, but veteran soldiers have organized the ranks and walk among the young, unseasoned warrior, offering advice or the occasional joke. They cheer, striking sword to shield as you pass, in thunderous approval of their lord. Some marksmen from the dozens make a final preparation for the upcoming battle. They collectively sing a bawdy tavern song as they meticulously clean Abacus nearly as tall as a man. Any idea what Gathbin is planning? Marshal Forwin strokes his chin. His ultimate objective is to face you in battle and to be seen defeating you. I doubt he is foolish enough to challenge you in single combat, of course. Alright. Sound the horn, Marshal Forwin. It's time to finish this. Marshal Forwin begins barking orders and your troops quickly form up. Gathbin's army follows suit as Adrian's war drums echo across the field. Within a few moments, the Marshal raises a brass horn in the visage of a mighty boar to his lips. He looks at you expectantly. Yes. Tonight the ravens will feast on our enemies while we drink, fuck, and revel in glorious victory! Your troops bellow across the field, pounding weapons to the shield as the marshal's horn sounds. Dozens of bowstrings twang in unison behind you as your archers unleash a hail of arrows at Gathbin's army. The missile hits through the air with deadly accuracy, felling scores of enemies. In a bold move, Gathbin points his sword towards your position, giving an unheard order. His infantry, shields raised, charge the fields. Your infantry charges headlong into the enemy infantry, into the center of the field. The cacophonous sounds of metal on metal is nearly deafening as the two forces collide. The fighting is fierce and the screams of the dying numerous. Led by veteran warriors rally to your cause. The troops fight valiantly and appear to be holding their ground. The battle thus far appears to be a stalemate. Then, a group of Adrian battle mages emerges from behind the enemy lines. They begin weaving their hands in unison with practiced precision. Suddenly, waves of arcane fire erupt among your troops. The acrid smell of smoke and burning flesh is nearly overwhelming. That's not good. From the left flank, a unit of Rautai berserkers clad in plate armor and wielding greatswords begin to collapse the left side of the line. The ground is thick with dead as they press their advantage. Meanwhile, bleak Walker paladins dressed in dark armor and carrying swords and shields stride back and forth behind Gathbin's lines, rallying warriors and exhorting them to fight harder. As the battle rages, Marshal Foreman looks to you for orders. Oh no. Not in the battlefield. Your troops fight bravely and your lines are holding for the moment. Gathbin's army is slowly pushing you back and casualties are mounting. Defeat is likely. You need to deal with the battle mages. What's your plan, Lord Lambda? Yeah, have the dozens arquebusiers open fire. Then we can quickly form a line and unleash a salvo of gunfire into the battle mage ranks. Bullets tear through their magical defenses, and the wizards fall by the score. Fearing the gunfire, the unit breaks and retreats from the battlefield. As the battle rages, Marshal Foreman looks to you for orders. Study the battlefield. Your troops are fight bravely, and your lines are holding for the moment. Gathbin's army is slowly pushing you back. Casualties are mounting. Defeat is likely. Paladins that are buffing the allies. Okay, let's take the break. Marshal Foreman shakes his head. We have no allies available to throw against him. Our only hope is to break through Gathbin's line and kill him. Pick out the berserker. Shakes his head. Okay. Everyone on me, charge. As the remainder of your forces charge, a horn sounds in the distance. A new contingent of warriors crest a nearby hill as Gathbin's reinforcements charge headlong into the fray. His other troops cheer triumphantly. The new arrivals quickly join up with Gathbin's army. You make out the form of Captain Emery leading the charge in her dark armor. She kills one of your troops with a well-aimed pistol shot before running another through with a gleaming rapier. She kills foe after foe. At one point, with the dead piled around her, she seemed to face you across from the battlefield and shrug. As the battle rages, the forces fight valiantly, pressing forward. Casualties on both sides are high, and victory remains elusive for either side. Elenda! Lord Gathbin strides through the carnage, his elite guards accompanying him. We both knew it must come to this. Come now, it is time I put you down like the dog you are. And Gathbin to make a throat slight and register, point your weapon at you. Loot Gathbin with your weapon. Here I am. Let's finish this. Right, where is Gathbin himself? Doesn't seem to be here. Coward little bitch.
Of course.
Oh my god. The frame rate. The frames! Bruh, I don't even have... Oh, there he is! Lord Gathbin! He was right there, he was right next to me. Everybody, hard focus Gathbin. Let's bombard him with spells! Kill him! Kill Lord Gathbin! Shit, Wait, did he die? Yeah, I think he's dead. I have to kill all of them.
sharp.
If I can beat, no, if I can win this, not good. Wait, please just kill this priest, thank you. Like, I don't know what else I could do though. Like, what else could I change to have a better chance in this fight?
Freros, Ceres!
Francis!
Hey.
Yeah, this is the last. That sucks though. Like, fucking Gathpin is dead. The battle should be over when he dies. Oh god. Well. Let's finish the goddamn fight already.
Leave it to me.
He's laying right there. He's dead. Like, I guess it's just like, you know. Let's try a different tactic. Oh. Idea. Sound the horn. Same one again. Instead of going for the mages, I'm gonna go for one of the other ones. Got the bleak walkers. Raise incoming arrow before answering. And how do you plan on doing? Have the dozens in fire, Darkest fire line, unleash assault with gunfire, the bleak walkers ranks. Bolster through the plate armor and the knights fall by the score. The remaining knights fall back and create a protective circle around Lord Gaspin. Oh.
Hey.
Ready, Watcher.
Here's the thing. Half of us are like half dead already. That doesn't help. I'm missing spells. So I think that's what I needed to do. Or something I need to do, rather.
Yeah.
Could we just have made her betray him with enough power? That would have helped a lot. Maybe if I just go and nuke these guys. Because this is a lot of unnecessary damage I don't need to take. Oh god. There she went. Okay, you stay here. Heal yourself now. Might actually be able to win this.
Love.
In fact, I think I am winning this.
Not even slowing it down.
Can you heal yourself? Or you're gonna die first. Oh, who's dying? I am dying. I have nothing to. Oh wait. I cast this. This before I die. Oh. Kill the priest quickly. Kill the healer quickly.
Leave it to me.
Slowest battle ever.
Francis!
The fact that I have these three helping me, even though they don't really do much, it's still a huge help. I had more abilities. Wish I had more things to do with this guy other than just swing the hammer. Oh. Guess that's all he needs. Yep, I have the highest chance of hitting her while wearing the hammer. Yes, don't do any damage. Like 14 damage. Go, go. I'll use my last heal here. Can't change this while in combat. Yeah, that's fair. Oh! Ah, it's so tense! Like, I should win this, but RNG could fuck me. I could just walk away, just go pee and shit, and they would still be fighting. I said I was gonna do the Master Below thing, but you know what? I think once this battle is over, I think it's good. I think I'm good. I did not expect this, but this is a good one to end it on, I feel. We'll do the dialogue stuff afterwards, but once this quest that I'm doing, whatever quest it is, I will end it. Ah, did it! We win! Oh. Lord Gathpin lies dead before you. His army scattered, bloodied and exhausted. Your remaining troops look to you. Swords raised high in victory, chanting your name. Alamda. Nobody can pronounce it. Party gained experience. Holding the hem of his robe as he steps over several bodies, Chancellor Warren approaches you. Although his face is pale and he looks as if he's been sick, he will be sick any moment, he forces a smile. Lady Alemda, while I am grateful this dispute is finally over, it is regrettable to see so many lives lost in the process. Gathbin should have just been reasonable from the start. He gags involuntarily as his slick boot brushes against a severed head. In any event, as the legal arbiter of Earl Braidmar, I am here to inform you that you have been declared Thanu of the Deerwood, and Caed Nua has been recognized as your domain. It shall forever be thus, and will pass down to any descendants you may have in the future. Of course, now that your claim has been upheld, you are expected to forward a small portion of any taxes you collect to your rightful Lord Earl Bedmar. Defines by extraordinary negative. How about no? Tell Earl Badmar, I'm grateful for his assistance. I'll make sure the taxes are collected with regularity. Excellent. I will inform Earl Badmar that everything is in order. It appears that my work is done. Feel free to visit the palace if he steps in a pile of entrails with a wet squish and turns to leave. On second thought, I'll come and visit you. Yes. Perhaps in a year or 3. Lady Alemda, it's been an honor to serve you. I'll be making my way back to Garen's Grasp. The Earl has some urgent business for me there, unfortunately. Should you ever find yourself far north, you're free to call upon me. I'd love to trade war stories with you over a cup or two. He grasps your hand briefly in a firm grip, then turns on his heel. I'm a little sad. Oh, my thing leveled up. All soulbound upgrades are completed. Nice. I'm a little sad that I could not convince What's-Her-Face to join me. She seemed like a capable fighter. But, you know. That's how it be sometimes. Damn, look at all this gear.
Hey.
Can I take Lord Gathbin's armor? Ring of Unshackling, minor spellbind, suppress affliction. Oops. Want that. I want that. Gathbin family signet. Lord's authority. Oh no. I'll take that. Ooh. 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 Okay, the rest goes in the chest. Well, battle is won. You can go home.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Superstitious folk. The High-Rise was unable to find the source of the rumor plaguing Rhodes End and the surrounding earldom of Hell's Gate. Local authorities assisted in breaking up mobs, punishing would-be murderers, and preventing more young women from being buried alive. A particularly large and violent mob at Kell Hill Cemetery required High-Rise to rally the local soldiers and put down the primary troublemakers. On the body of the biggest belligerent, High-Rise found an odd magical rope that he intended to use on a local young woman. A wizard advisor of the Earl of Hell's Gate suspected that the rope had been created by the same person responsible for spreading the rumors and inciting the attacks in the first place. Ooh. Alright. We live! Let's see here. Constitution 3. Give this to her because she needs health and she's a frontline fighter, you know. Translora 30, once per stronghold turn. Okay. Suppress affliction. Not really that useful. Wait, no. Wait, yes, that is correct actually. What do I currently have? Can take this and put this back in. I don't know why I keep like, why the game keeps making me take it into character's inventory when it's been like marked up for the chest for so long and suddenly just decides to not do it anymore. White 2. Gloves, you can get the healing spell because why not? Oh, I like that armor though. Oh, that matches her feathers very well. For all of this shit. The box. I'm sure if I would have made like done other quests and things like that all over the place, might have like been able to rustle up some more people, but I won. Lord Gaspin will no longer trouble me. So you know. Oh boy. All right. Let's end it where we actually, let's go inside. Let's see if there's anyone inside. I don't think so, but just in case. I think what did it was me taking my main character, going around and killing all the archers, because all those archers, while not doing a lot individually, having 10 of them pelting me with bolts, arrows constantly is probably what whittled me down in the first place. Anyway, let's find someone to raid, shall we? First raid of the year, let's go! Anyone is even live right now? It's possible nobody's... Oh no, there's some people. I know exactly who I'm gonna go to. Let's go to Vantadark. What's happening? Why can't I? Something is happening. I cannot press my... Oh, something was stuck on the key. There we go. Right. Oh my god. It's only 6 hours, but it's still like, oof. Oh, especially with my head feeling a little funky, but you know, that's how it is. So, the usual stuff. Shadows, not shadows, lurkers. Everyone who is here, everyone who has been here. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. See you guys another day. Let's go say hi to Vanta. Be nice. Bye bye.